Hello, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. I feel like I have to double check every time I go into stream because Microsoft likes to reset my mic all the time. Hello, everyone. Congratulations. We got an early first. 180. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? I've peeked in on a couple of your streams in the meantime, but 'twas working and could not directly comment, unfortunately. Hello. Thank you. Lumi is peak. It is true. It's true. Lumi is peak. I won't deny it. There's no point. I'm pretty peak if I do say so myself. I had to rush to actually get stream open. I don't think I actually... Did I tweet out that I was... I don't think I did. Okay, really quick. Let me actually tweet that I am streaming. That is not the right icon. Okay, here we go. I think I lurked in a couple of yours as I slowly pass it. Yeah, I know you're usually like at work. You're usually under the whip of the the whip of the employment masters. Let's see. Let me get this tweet out really quick. I swear it looks like I'm typing, or it sounds like I'm typing a lot more than I actually am. Literally one sentence. Boop. Alrighty. Now that we've got that out of the way. I'm probably more likely to be around if I'm working, honestly. You know, for me, it depends on what type of work I'm doing is the thing. Because like one part of the work that I do is just paperwork, right? So if I'm just lurking and I'm doing paperwork, I'm more likely to be around. I can like take a moment to actually like, you know, show up and, you know, chat a little bit, say a couple things. But if like... Instead, I'm in a meeting face to face with someone else, you're less likely to see me for obvious reasons, right? Because I take my gaming more seriously than work. Truth. A lot of my job is just explaining things to people. So that's pretty much what goes into what I do. So like I can approach it, at least because I know my subject matter. I can approach it without being like super crazy, my full attention having to be on a thing. And that makes it pretty easy. When I'm doing paperwork, I'm great at clerical stuff. I type really quickly. I'm very organized. So if I'm already in the groove of work and I know I don't have to worry about my pace, I can chat all day, type all day to chat all day if I'm visiting someone else's stream. So if I have a super busy day though, I'll usually pop in during lunch and just say like, yeah, that's what's happening. What is going on with my model? I think, okay, there we go. It always swaps to like a different mode when I start streaming. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, for sure. I'm often looking after the elderly actively. Yeah, that I won't be around, but if I'm just cleaning, I'll be around. Yeah. That's exactly it. It's just certain types of work takes like more attention, right? Caring for the elderly always takes a lot. That's also a pretty brutal job to have sometimes. So like mad respect for doing what you do. I don't know if it's, you know, like your passion or anything, but I don't think it has to be your passion to just acknowledge like it's a difficult job and it's cool that you do it. It's good to know that there are good people doing good work, you know, instead of people who just like don't give a damn. You know what I mean? I think that there's a difference between your job not being your life and just like actively not giving a fuck about what you do. So to a certain extent, I feel the same way about the work that I do personally. I think that it's easy to say you can teach other people things, but when it comes time to making them understand, dealing with the frustration when they don't, finding other avenues to showcase people things and stuff, like, even if it's not your passion, it takes a certain amount of care and compassion to do, if that makes sense, right? Like, just because this isn't like I'm not obsessed with my job doesn't mean I want to do a shitty job at it, you know? I don't, but that's because I just got here. I'm getting it through context clues, though. We're just talking about how when we can visit other people during work hours and stuff, like, you know, supporting streams, lurking and stuff like that. Oh, I started during COVID because I knew they were really short on carers. The only part of my job I take seriously is making sure that people are, because, not to be antagonistic, but like, fuck the administration when it comes to most of these jobs, right? Like, if you work in the humanities, right, you know how it is. The administration is usually not up to par, and it's usually the individual people, like, at your location that makes the dream work. You know what I mean? Working nights is great, though, because it's only one other person with me, so I can watch my phone on my phone. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. As long as the work's getting done, I think it's fine. Teaching anyone anything takes patience and kindness. I think so, but you'd be surprised what people think. I think it's the same for caring for people. It's really tough caring for folks whose, like, mind isn't all there, or who are dealing with, you know, like, I don't know, fighting their own internal demons. They've got conditions. They're not fully cognizant of what's going on. That stuff takes kindness and patience too. Yeah, fuck the constabulary. Administration only know eat the poor in the bottom line. It's very interesting, I found, in like education. So I'm not gonna get into it too much because, you know, it can get kind of like political at a certain point. But what I will say is that sometimes you can have people at the top who want to care, but they know that, like, your state or country especially only cares about, like, the bottom line and the results that make them look good. Does that make sense? So if you have good administration, then they're having a difficult time towing the line between giving their workers what they need and performing well enough on the other fronts to, like, not get canned and get someone in their position that actually doesn't give a shit about the people who work there. So that's a whole thing. And if you don't have someone at your job who cares, then you're just fucked, right? Like, because they actually are on that efficiency business without paying attention to what's actually being done and what is necessary to get the job done. Luckily, the program that I work for has pretty decent administration. There's stuff that we have to do to, you know, try to meet the numbers bit of things, but it's very clear that we're all making the attempt to accommodate those things and work around them to also service the kids the way that they need. Luckily, in education, the trends tend to kind of like flow, like ebb and flow, sort of. So you'll go through periods of time where they really actually don't care about what's going on. And then you'll go through periods where they've been criticized enough by either like the public or district partners or whatever, to the point where the things we've been trying to implement align with what they're trying to improve anyway to like save face. So we're in one of those periods right now. It's very hard to do anything wrong at the moment. And we're not doing so well that like basically the higher ups feel like the things we're doing are extra. It's almost never extra. It's almost always things that we need. But when everyone has good reviews, then they start looking to cut, right? To like swell numbers on the back end. And that's crazy. I'll never understand that. Yeah. I guess that's our preamble for the stream. That's crazy. Let me roll into the intro because it's been Almost 20 minutes. Hello, my name is Luminous Peak. I am your neighborhood friendly fae here on sabbatical on Earth, learning about all the cool things you humans do. And today we're going to be building a keyboard, but we're having a little chat before then. Yeah, that makes negative sense. Oh, Maya has, yes, the time passes quickly when you are having fun. I am going to, yeah, Keep Builder, that's me. Keep Builder. Put a gold star on it. I have built so many keyboards and I still have more to build. I have more keyboards than any conceivable person should have. Keyboard hype, yes. Those are cool emotes, actually. I really love that. Thank you for the hype. I'm trying to think. This was not the foot I was planning on starting stream on, so now I've forgotten what I actually wanted to talk about. Well, today is hump day, so hopefully everyone is having a good time. For those of you who are in the States, tax day was recently. Then was Monday. Hopefully everyone got their stuff in. No issues. So you can know how much you owe the government sooner rather than later with no extra fees. I still need to put my money in, actually. Well, I mean, at least if you filed them, then you don't have to worry about filling out the extra paperwork. For those of you who don't live in the US but also still have to file US taxes based on, you know, like where Twitch is based or anything like that, Godspeed. I believe in you. Oh, I filed. I ended up owing a little. I did not end up owing, luckily. Not that I ended up getting a significant amount back or anything. What I got back was just enough to pay off some earlier keyboard purchases from this year, so I'm basically net zero on the on whatever I'm gonna get anyway. Not that I mind, you know. I had to replace my camera earlier this year. Some of you might know because I made a really big deal out of it. So actually I have to pay back that camera. And yeah, it's, you know, I've invested quite a bit into streaming, but I really cared about the quality being at least bare minimum acceptable. And I feel like when I talk to folks, they're like, oh, your stream has like pretty decent camera work. The only criticism I've gotten is wishing I could stream in like higher resolution, but that ain't happening right now. Cap is just not gonna happen. Needs must, absolutely, yes. Needs must. Listen, if you stream, you know the feeling when you like look at your stream playback and like it looks disgusting to you. I feel like I didn't have a choice, really, to be honest. I feel like I did not have a choice. What I actually had to do was just improve. Not that I recommend, you know, like buying things out of your range or means or whatever, but it's why I'm not ready to stream yet. Yeah, it's really tough. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to, because there's a lot of discourse about this on Twitter a lot, right? That in my computer apparently sounds like a jet. I'm very lucky that my laptop does not sound like a jet engine. And like, I know, streaming on a laptop, ew, gross, whatever. But it's what I have available to me at the moment. So that's just how it is. So far as like just the streaming is quote unquote baseline easy, I guess, right? But it does actually take an investment if you want your quality to be good. I absolutely agree with some of the things people have said online. You should definitely stream without investing anything first. Get a couple of streams out there. See if you even enjoy streaming, right? Like just, hey, this is my first like really shitty stream, just trying to test the waters, see how things work, etc., etc. Do that. And then if you know you like streaming, regardless of your reasons. Some people stream for money. Some people, like me, stream for a hobby. I mean, like, I'd like to make a little tiny bit to help equal things out. But for the most part, I'm doing it as a hobby. Once you get that set and you know how you want to do it and why you want to do it, then you can start, like, investing. I've seen a lot of people online just say, pretty much without any type of, I guess, like, care to a certain degree. They're just like, oh, all you have to do is turn your camera on and hit live. But if you're VTubing, that's a little more complicated. And if you are, you know, doing anything else, like the top-down stuff that I do, or if you're, you know, trying to stream in, like, super high res for specific, you know, like games that are trending and stuff, all of that takes extra stuff. Even if you're not going top of the line with your stream quality, like, it does actually just cost money to produce good things. It just does, unfortunately. Stream easy, make money for stream difficult. Oh yes, absolutely. Yes. I have a couple friends who are full-time content creators, and they definitely rushed into more or less streaming for the sake of just being full-time. And, like, they're struggling hard. So I have had people ask, like, do you want to go full-time or whatever? This platform will have to prove to me that I can do that first before I'm not about to, like, quit my job on a dream and a prayer and then try to make it work that way. Streaming is hard work. Even when you're not streaming to, like, an audience, just making sure you've got enough to be presentable to other people is a lot, actually. Congratulations, Lemon. Hello. Hi. Hello. Just to reiterate, 180 got first. Go for the gold. Lemon got second, which is actually my favorite of the medals, at least for jewelry wearing. And 16-bit got third. Bronze is such a gorgeous color. I absolutely will never stop saying that. I wish it wasn't such an expensive metal to fashion into things. Bronze and brass are like, oh my God. Machining those to get things is very tough. Bronze is stunning. Absolutely. I forgot it was a thing. Yes, this is true. Most people forget it is a thing. I will say that before we get started on our build today, I am gonna do a thing in chat because I always forget. My goal when I start stream for housekeeping is to go through some of my choose your own adventure stuff. Today, I am going to take a potion because I do have that as a command. I'm more of a platinum girl. Wait, I'm a guy. It's cool. I know what you meant. Platinum's nice, but it has similar sheen to purple. Like, I don't know. It's not exactly the same, but I feel like at a distance, it looks similar enough. Unless the material is, like, visible, like you get that really smooth, seamless surface. Like, if I could, I'd get chrome. Chrome finishes are, like, my favorite. But they're not, you know, like, widely available for things. I got no idea if I'm a gold girly or silver, and my algorithms are demanding I know lately. I don't actually know which one I'm supposed to be, like, based on my skin tone and stuff. I actually don't give a shit about any of that. I just like silver a lot. Nice. Actually, yeah, I never really thought about platinum. Really quick, let me hit the potion command. Is it actually, oh shoot. Is it potion or potions? Oh no, not me forgetting my own freaking commands. You saw it happen live, folks. That's just how it is. Now watch me check this on freaking Nightbot, and I actually have put in the correct command, but like, oh no, it is plural. Shoots. Nature is giving me a head that chrome finish. Let's see. You look, I'm sorry. You reach in to look at some of the potions, and an unforeseen force pulls your arm in beyond the top layer of bottles. Something is forced into your hand, and before you're allowed to remove it, this teardrop-shaped bottle is made of transparent dark brown glass. Ooh, I don't think I've gotten that one before. It has a long neck, stands about 11 inches tall, and it has a colorful label. The translucent syrupy liquid inside is vivid blue in color. So brown bottle, blue liquid. It's odorless. Dare you consume or do you refuse? Oh my. 'Tis me, the scuff witch, cursing your streams. I don't think you would curse me. I am going to consume this potion though, why not? Did you think about this? Anyway, I imbibe a potion. Your pupils disappear. You are blinded for 2 hours. Well, which set of eyes? That's the question. Which ones? I have many, many eyes. Surely I can deal with a few of them being blind for a little bit. No regrets, LOL. I do not wish to proceed. I would like to point out that not all of the potions do this. Not all of the potions do these things. They're actually, I tried to balance it. I just have bad luck, I suppose. Bad luck on my own stream. Say it ain't so. Lemon, which one did you get? You got a teardrop shaped bottle made of opaque sea green glass, has a long neck and stands about 11 inches tall, and it has a simple printed label. Inside is a swirling translucent mixture that's amber with sapphire bubbles. And what does it do? You can speak with plants for 8 hours. Oh, that's cool. That's dope. Blood and acorns, I'm in. 180. You've got a cylindrical bottle made of dark gray glass. It has a mid-length neck, stands about 15 inches tall, and the ink on the label has been washed off. It's got a fizzing viscous potion that is blue in color inside. It smells like blood and acorns, indeed. And let's see, maybe you can tell what this does. Your eyes tingle a little and you feel a little calmer than usual for 7 hours. You are able to see Fae even if they're concealing themselves. This potion also reduces violent urges. Oh, wow. Well, luckily, I'm already visible. So that's pretty dope. If anyone else tries to sneak into the room with us, you'll know. Haha, no escaping me now. Gosh darn it, for the next 7 hours, I'll have to be on my toes. Lemon. I'm a forest witch, get out, that's awesome. Yes. That actually, I thought immediately that fit you. I'm gonna be seeing you after stream. Apparently I can't hide, so I don't know. I guess we'll just have to fight to the death about it, maybe. I think I can take out a sentient protractor. I probably can. I believe in myself. Okay, we are about a half hour in, and I'm gonna try to speed along this particular build, just because we've built one of these already, right? A couple of weeks ago, we built the Cycle 7. Maybe more than a couple weeks now. I can't remember what order I built them in, but this is my second Cycle 7, so hopefully we won't have to have too much trouble getting into the building portion of things. Yeah, just because I can see you doesn't mean I don't like it, I suppose. I mean, I could just be something pleasant. I'm usually something pleasant. Ah, you slapped a sticker. Yes. The keyboard stickers. We have stickers now for anyone who hasn't been here for a while. I had a lot of people in stream that hadn't visited for a while. We absolutely have stickers. You can spam them also as well. And just have a screen full of stickers. If you want to, you know, if you feel like covering the screen. I don't know any other Fae to go and bother though. That's probably a good thing. I feel like most of my counterparts are usually pretty inhospitable. Fae are considered dangerous for a reason. There's a reason why folklore warns against contact with them. Most of them are not very nice. And they'll probably try to steal your identity, to be honest, you know. Eat your name and all that jazz. That's usually what we're about. Okay, let me hop over to the keeb screen. Is my camera set up? We shall see. I gotta decide on, oh, the camera is actually set up. Look at me go being professional and whatnot. It is so like swimmy. Why is the camera so swimmy? Don't swim. Just actually sit straight. They don't want it. I don't want it. That's fair. Let's put on some music, shall we? You'll have to tell me if it is too loud when it starts playing, because I had the volume turned a little up from when we were doing Love Shore. I don't actually know what it's gonna be like. Nope. Boop. Okay. That looks pretty loud to me, I'm not gonna lie. So I think I'm gonna turn it down. Yeah, I figure it's loud. I think we could go just a little bit higher. Better? Yeah, I figure. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So we'll keep it right there. Love Shore was such a great series to play through. I really enjoyed the music. I wanted it to be loud. All right, so we've got our hydration approved by chat here. I have the mug and the cup because I have no self-control. So like, that's the mug. I can't tilt it too much, it's got tea in it. But it basically has the exact same label as this. I loved watching that game, so interesting. Yeah, we're gonna dive back into that for sure, because I wanna try the other routes. As usual, just to go over stuff in case there are people lurking who don't know, you can hit ! keyboard to see what the name and specs are of this. Feel free to ask questions at any time. But I'm gonna move some stuff around so I have room for building. Hydrate, yes, absolutely. Woo! Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, where am I gonna sit this down at? I have too many packages. Too much going on. So for anyone who doesn't actually know, Love Shore was a cool kind of like dystopian cyberpunk coded sort of game. And it basically just tracks us trying to figure out what the hell is going on in the city. There's 2 different paths you can go on. And I just had so much fun playing that game. It's a dating sim and visual novel, so playing it was pretty cool. I actually ended up revisiting my old playthrough of the demo for Touchstar since it was a similar game. Which is nuts, actually. I think I played that game for like 9 hours was the recording. Going through every single part of the demo. It was a big ass demo. I've been up since 5 a.m. so I'm shortly off to Sleepy Town. I'm lurking and listening. Okay, cool. Have a nice sleep. I hope that your sleep is everything that you've ever dreamt of. Have you ever just... I'm sorry, this is a non sequitur. Have you ever just sniffed a box that has like fresh packing in it? Have you ever just sniff a sniffer? Just sniff a fucking package? Sometimes that like chemical smell is just actually great. It can't just be me. Surely someone else must enjoy smelling packaging. Okay, but yes though. I mean, yes though. I mean, like there are certain types of chemicals that items are packed with that smell bad, but most of them are good. It reminds me of almost like new shoe smell almost in some cases. Those are my favorites. And I am in fact a package sniffer. That's me. Okay, I have a plate, I have the PCB, and I have an extra foam pack with that I have to be careful about because last time I freaking tore it trying to get it out of the package. So this is our cycle 7. It is a lavender color. Let me pull it out. If I can wedge my hand under there. Sheesh, this is tightly packed. All right, there we go. They made sure the tolerances on that were just... And this has a mirror back. I'm glad I flipped it exactly the way I did because I forgot that this had a mirror back. So I guess I'll have to be more careful with that probably. Okay, and then we've got lots of extras in here. We've got these stabilizers, but what I can tell you is that we are not going to use these. I'm not going to use those. I've got my own stabilizers here. I'm gonna keep these wires to use for later, but I'm definitely not using those. I've gotten like mixed, I've gotten basically like mixed reviews on the stab, so I'm actually just going to not mess with it. This comes with a cool cable. I'll take it out so you guys can see. It's braided. It looks really nice. It's a good quality cable. At this point, I have like way too many cables for my liking. I will also remind everybody, when we reach 150 followers, I'm going to have a giveaway. I'm gonna give away a board complete with a case and switches and keycaps. And they're, I believe the keycaps will be in box also as well. I have the OG box for the keyboard I'm giving away, so hopefully they'll all go to a really neat home and folks will be able to basically enjoy a fully built board for free. Hello, Clownfish, how are you? Lavender, yes. I know we're supposed to start with the PCB and stabs and everything, but I like taking the plastic off of this first at least, so I don't have to fight with it later. It's here on the desk, so it makes more sense. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing great. It's hump day. I get to build another board. Fuel my obsession. So I cannot complain. Alrighty. So I'm definitely using the Staebies in this build. Did I not take out the PCB? I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna get the stabs together first. I'm keeping these wires because they're C3 wires, but I think I'm just gonna use the Staebies for this build because I just don't want to have to wrestle with anything. My Neil 80K smelled like a tire. Similar. It depends. Is it a fresh tire? Because fresh tires do have like a pretty decent smell so far as I'm concerned. It depends. Like, because if it's an old tire that's just like, you know, burnt rubber type of thing, then it's like, no, please don't. But new tires, fresh tires I can do. C3 wires are, yeah, they are, which is why I want to keep the wires, but the stabs that were included, like I said, got mixed reviews from some of the folks that I looked at builds for. So I actually just don't want to risk it. I still have a few builds on like my maintenance list that I still have to more or less like tune the space bar stabs of. So the idea of having to take out a full suite of stabs and put new ones in, I would rather not, especially because I don't know if this PCB is part of the good batch that isn't cursed or not. The first one I built was fine, so this one might also be fine, but it's hard to tell. How often do you stream keebs? So I usually try to stream twice a week. I usually stream one keeb maybe once a week or once every other week. Like the last maybe 3 weeks we've built keyboards. But I skipped last week just because I had a game I wanted to play. I still have quite a few boards to build. The Reflection is on its way to me right now. I have a Neo 80 here that I need to build, and I'm waiting on Keycaps for my Sonnet. So they were supposed to be this month, but that's not how the hobby goes, I guess. So as long as I have boards to build, I try to build them, I'll say once every couple of weeks for now, just because I know I'm running thin on them. I'm waiting on Duality. I'm also waiting on the Haven TKO. I'm waiting on the Mattress 90, the Mattress Alice 90 from Z Frontier and Lele Pad. I have the Cella 70 that's on the way. And I ordered the Baldur 65, but that probably won't be here until like the end of the year. So I'd like to stream more keeps, but my wallet won't let me. Never get bored of the board. Nice, sounds like a nice collection. Indeed, it is. If you would like to see my full collection, because I have way more boards than that, because I have no impulse control, hit exclamation point spreadsheet. You can see it down there in the bottom left. And that'll take you to like I got like a little Notion page set up where you can see pictures of most of the builds. I almost got Baldur. I wanted the glass. Karisu, thank you for the tithe. Delicious. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stabs, right? I'm not crazy. No, okay, no, we do need 5 stabs. Cool. I have to try to remember when we put the plugs in on this, because I literally have already forgotten. Why am I like this? I don't know. The other board I built, impulse control is for nerds. You are correct. You are correct. Damn, I just realized I didn't used to be a nerd. It do be like that for real, you know? Unfortunately, it do be like that for real. Really quickly, I need to double check and see how I built the last Cycle 7. Oof, did I post the picture in the database? It should be in there, but I might not have. Oh, sheesh. I don't think the first one or the... Oh, well, this is the second one, but I don't think the first one's in here. Let me update that super duper quick. At least the photo is what I'll update. I can put the info in later. And replace. I'm usually a bit better on the uptake with updating things, but I kind of did an overhaul of the page to replace a bunch of photos, so that's kind of why we're at where we're at right now. All right, there we go. Oh, you know. Oh, that's the wrong entry. I'm a silly goose. Why are we like this? Struggling to update the database. All right. It's number 2 that is actually supposed to be this one, the one that's already built. All right, here we go. We got it. Replace. It just makes more sense to do it now because if I don't do it, I'll definitely forget. All right, we got everything. At least the photos updated so you can see what it looks like. So that's great, at least. I don't think I updated the second Neo 70 either, which is crazy. I'm usually a little more on top of that, actually. Do I have, you know what? I don't even think I have any other photos of it, so we'll use this one. All right, cool. We got those updated, so now I don't have to guilt myself about it. And now that I've looked at it, the other Cycle 7 was not Sangan bottom row. So maybe we'll do that for this board. I'm harvesting the keys off of a different board though. So like, can I do Sangan on this? I should be able to. Let me double check. Yeah, it looks like it's compatible for... Yeah, I think I should be able to do Sangan bottom row with this. Cool. There are not labels on this the way there were on the Neo 70, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll put it together. We shall go where no one has gone before. Struggling to figure out how to read the PCB with no labels. So, I am actually, for once, a little behind in keyboard news for this week because I've just been busy with the IRL work things. So, I know there's a couple of releases that Novel Keys had for this week that were supposed to be very interesting, but I don't 100% know what they are. I actually need to start doing streams where we look at different projects and take a look at like what's coming out this week or next week or whatever. Eventually we'll get there. I've done like a couple of like group buy reviews before, but they're kind of like far and in between. I think people would enjoy doing them regularly. Usually when I show you guys cool projects from the keyboard community, you guys are like, oh man, that's so cool. I might need more. I actually might need more 205. Let's see. 205? Yeah, okay. Let me scoop some of this out really quick. Scoop out some lube. There we go. As per usual, if you're lurking, yes, we know what the lube looks like. Yes, we know that the lube leads to ridiculous amounts of sussy jokes. This hobby is sussy. Always. So a gawking stream, basically. I mean, yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure what else there is to do other than gawking at like everyone's creativity. I feel like that's half of what I spend this time in this hobby doing, just looking at everyone's innovation. I feel like people are so creative and so, I don't know. You're excited for the Pangea? I think I looked at that. I think that I saw that in, maybe it was one of Black Simon's streams. Let me actually look that up just so I can see what it looks like and give myself a refresher. I was thinking about the Protagonist. The Protagonist is a really cool board. Oh wow, the Pangea is full sized. No, I don't think I saw this. I think I heard about it. Like maybe I came in late on someone's stream. Interesting. They just dropped the IC this weekend. Okay. Yeah. It looks really cool though, full sizes, and it looks like it's a lefty full size as well, which is very rare in this hobby. For anyone who doesn't know, getting southpaw builds, which is what we call, you know, like builds for left-handed folks, in this hobby is just actually difficult because there aren't enough people usually involved in the buys to kind of like justify the extra cost. But with that said, like, everyone's been finding different ways to get the manufacturing done for cheaper or get different options without having to pay extra. So it's nice to see that we're having boards show up. And it looks like this one allows you to swap. Like you can actually swap the build so that you have righty or lefty full size. So the number pad can be on the left side or the right side. Yet not many full sizes with nice curves like that. I mean, most of the full sizes I feel are standard to try to maximize people who will buy them in general. They're pretty like standard. But yeah, this has like curves on it. This is like curves on it. I like it. I like the idea of it. I don't think I'll be investing in it because I just, oh my gosh, my wallet is so tapped out for keybs. I actually have a problem. I own too many keyboards. And technically the number of keyboards that is too many is like more than two, basically. One for home, one for work is the usual adage, right? I definitely have too many. So I am not allowed to buy any more unless there's something truly innovative or exciting happening. Which is why I got the Duality and the Haven TKL and then called it a day, basically. I did sneak in the Balder, but I mean, it's made of glass. For anyone who hasn't seen the Balder, I did like a post on my Twitter not too long ago, just kind of like quietly screaming about it. But it's basically a keyboard that's made out of like a tempered glass case. It's just so pretty to look at. And it's Southpaw, yeah, Southpaw convertible. So like the Daring Run DR70F and the Win X. Yeah, you're correct. I was so tempted to get the Daring Run 70 because I love 70%, but I literally have so many. I've made up for whatever it was I was missing when they first started coming out, and I realized it was the layout of my dreams. So I'm getting all the colors, just gonna go all, oh my gosh, that big spender, that's crazy. I could never fathom. I be scraping like my knuckles together just trying to grab a couple of them. Good for you. I hope that you're able to get literally as many as they will allow you to get. If it's an unlimited group buy, then it might actually be one of each color. I did not look at the price point for it, so I don't know how expensive it is. But if it's full size, it's probably, you know, quite a pretty penny. Hopefully you actually can, like, straight up just get all the colors. That would be dope. There's been a couple of QK releases that were cheap enough that I considered maybe, like, getting more than one color, but I don't know. Part of my love of the hobby is just like having a bunch of boards from different people and supporting different projects. If I blew my load all on one project and just getting all the colors, then I would actually be cooked on supporting anybody else. I'm waiting for my Windex 98R2 as well. I like all the keys on my boards. Nothing wrong with that. I don't use numpad as much, but I literally only have, I think, one board that has numpad, and it is actually the Wind X. I have the OG from the first run in pink. That's actually the board I'm harvesting the keycaps from, that I'm putting on this build actually. So you'll probably get a glimpse of it while I'm taking things off. I prefer saving the desk space. This desk is super small. And I usually don't need numpad, but I like having at least one board with numpad just in case, right? Like, And the Windex was pretty light. It was like maybe slightly lighter than average for a board. So I can just actually pick it up and go if I need numpad. Also, Mama Lumi does like taxes and stuff. So when she's working at home, she will straight up just be like, hey, can I borrow that board with the numpad on it? So that she can work at home without having to deal with the small, low profile keys on her laptop. He's not running all the colors in IC? Okay. But he's gonna, yeah, I figure he'd pick the top 3 or 4. That's usually how it goes, unless you're like really big and really established. But yeah, I plan to get them all. Okay, that's still quite a lot. I think it's awesome that we have people in the hobby that can support to that degree, to be honest. I wish I could buy more boards, which is crazy because I already own too many. But just, I don't know. I like supporting cool ideas and innovation and people who put, you know, like their, to use like the phrase that goes with food, right? Put your foot in the fucking design, right? If you design something cool, I feel like you deserve the support. It's that simple. Because some keyboard designs are sick. I've showed some of them off on stream. Most of the people who are in here are not like keyboard heads. So they have a fun time looking at like the different colors and basically what Customs has to offer, you know, like the different innovations and stuff. Lumi, no, your board's too clean, your key's too clean. I do have a clacky bias though, being for real. I have a very clacky bias. This board might not be clacky though. This board may not be clacky, so we'll see. We shall see. What I actually should do, now that I'm thinking about it, let me look and see how much foam I put in the last cycle 7, because I try to swap up my builds. Okay, so I did case foam only for my last cycle 7. I might put all the foam into this one to see what it does. Like, what is the difference? I think that would be interesting, right? I don't like all my builds to be the same, even if I have favorites. Speaking of, I have zero clue what I'm gonna name this board. I am, in fact, a crazy keyboard lady that names my boards. I do not know what I will be naming this one. Sometimes I decide on stream, sometimes I decide after stream. I've let chat name the last couple boards though. So I think I'm probably gonna try to decide before we finish today's builds. Or I'll name it after stream. This one's gonna be cute and I don't know. It's gonna be cute. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking at the list of 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got our pairs on 5. So let's start putting these suckers together. Does anyone, this is like a non sequitur. Does anyone here play D&D? I've recently had so I have a group that I've been playing with like for years. They're like local to me. We're friends who met like in college or friends of friends that I knew from college kind of thing. So we get together maybe like once every other month on a good month, right? We finished a 4.5 year D&D campaign, like just actually D&D. And we were trying to figure out what game to play next because we didn't want to go straight into like just another D&D campaign. Our goal was to try to like, you know, find another game to play, but maybe not just like spam D&D the entire time, right? So we tried to play this game, and I mentioned this on a kind of a different stream before, but I didn't go into it with a lot of detail. We tried this secondary game called Delta Green. Damn, that's impressive. I haven't played in years, lots of years. Yeah. It was an epic campaign, I want to say. I had a really great time. I mean, we were able to accomplish the goals. We had one character. I mean, so we had a couple of deaths, but only like literally a couple, like I think 2 max. One person murdered a kid and was definitely put to trial and then executed because, like, I mean, yikes, you know. He wasn't smart enough to get away with it, is what I'll say. Not that you know, I encourage everyone to have evil characters, but he was not smart enough to get away with it. So I had the other character that died, and basically the party just didn't want to have to tell my family that I was dead, so they all pulled in together to get the basically all the parts that we needed to perform resurrection. I think our bard? Our bard gained access to that spell right after I died. Like, they leveled up from the boss fight that I died in and was like, okay, I'm just gonna take resurrection so we can, like, bring this character back. So anyway, it was a pretty epic campaign. We got to basically beat up an old god who was trying to use someone as a vessel to bring them back into power so that they could start a bunch of wars with the other gods who had been, like, banished from the plane. It was, you know, typical kind of like D&D stuff. So we wanted to play something that had, like, a slightly different setting than that. Delta Green was the second game we tried. And I mean, I do play D&D, but I've played other games as well. I feel like if you're kind of baby status, most of what people have seen and played are like Pathfinder and D&D, but there are other tabletop RPGs that have different rules. And all kinds of different themes too. Like, you don't have to be stuck in, like, same old fantasy land, you know? I've played Monsters and Other Childish Things, which is you play a group of kids who have actually, like, monstrous imaginary friends with abilities. You're basically trying to, like, thwart the government who is attempting to, like, capture you to study them, capture more kids to study the imaginary friends and, like, why they come to life and who it affects, that kind of thing. I've played, what is it? Is it Legend of the Five Rings, I think? Which is like D&D, but set in, like, East Asia, like ancient East Asia. It's basically China, but you can edit the setting to be other East Asian countries as well. I know someone who did a cool campaign for Legend of the Five Rings that was based in Indian culture. So that was cool. I feel like South Asian cultures get overlooked a lot when it comes to these sort of things. So that was dope. I've also played Mutants and Masterminds, which is a superhero type thing, basically. You get a bunch of, it's like point buy, high level point buy, and different abilities are ranked different things, so they have different costs. You can make a superhero or a supervillain. So, like, I've been kind of around the table. I haven't played any White Wolf games, but I've sat in on White Wolf games. So I know what those are like also as well. There's actually just, like, a whole host of things out there, honestly. Look, I'm on East Coast and gotta work early. Time for bed, but I'll have stream up. Glad I discovered your channel. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And if you have any questions or anything and you can dip back in, feel free. Oh wow, Twitch didn't tell me shit. I am so sorry. I actually thought about messaging you, Dinko, to just let you know. Clownfish, it was very nice meeting you. Hopefully, I'll see you in the future and talk to you a little more. When you're not, you know, Dealing with East Coast times. My favorite was Rifts, also TMNT and Other Strangeness. Oh yeah, so I've never gotten to play TMNT, but I've seen people play. And it was very, I mean, TMNT was such a versatile game from what I understood. You didn't even really have to make it about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You could totally just use the system to make up a bunch of crazy shit and just kind of like go off the deep end with your adventure. It's fine. I'll go back to just sitting in your chat 24/7 in a separate window. Oh no. Denko, don't be like this. I feel bad because I almost sent you a message and I was just like, I don't want to spam Denko. I'm sure that they'll see it. I was talking to Denko the other day, and by the other day, I mean like very recently, about how they missed the Touch Starve stream as well, which was crazy. It was definitely up their alley in terms of content. Did someone say Ninja Turtles? Yes, yes. The TTRPG. TMNT and Other Strangeness, yeah. Okay, so we're on our last stab. Oh, no, this one actually, okay, yeah, so we are on the last one. Cool, 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 cool. I need to play TMNT, honestly. Twitch actually just doesn't want me to be happy. It is what it is. I'm so sorry. Okay, all right. I'm trying to be extra careful with how I put these stabs together, just because, like, I feel like more than once I've missed a stab where I put like the inner housing on backwards so that the holes like don't match up, and then I'd be having issues. So I don't want to have those issues. Okay. So we are done with the 205Z G0 lube. Let me put this back in the bag. 5 sets, I'm pretty sure, is what we need. Now, I'm very paranoid, so I'm just gonna test the wires and see. I feel like balancing wires is the bane of my existence. However, comma, it is a chore that must be done if you want a board that sounds good. Well, Palladium system was pretty much the same across all their source books, so mutants, ninjas and super spies, Heroes Unlimited, and Robotech all could theoretically yeah, that's basically what I heard. We did quite a few crossovers except for Robotech, because Robotech. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Sorry, my desk was off kilter and my brain was yelling at me about it. Oh God, okay. This is spicy water, by the way. I realize that this is clear, but you can sort of see bubbles in the bottom. This is spicy water. By spicy water, I mean like hot, like carbonated water. One time, this was a very long time ago, like when I was very, very first streaming. So like way back in the archives, you can't even find that stream anymore. I don't even think it's on my YouTube, to be honest. Someone came in stream and asked me if I was drinking Everclear. Everclear, Everclear, guys. I could not believe it. I was like, no, sir. No, we're not just casually sipping Everclear out of a solo cup, because that's what I had at the time. Everclear, yeah, exactly. I was like, what the heck? Okay, this is definitely not. Yikes. This might just be the way the wire's bent. Let's see. Nope, it is not the wire. Unfortunately. Depression. I want it to just be the wire. But it's not just the wire. I should have said sure and done. I'm not gonna remember this, so I am. At the time, I was very shy. I was not trying to like rock the boat or say or do anything that could be considered too weird to have someone come back to stream, basically. Denko, how are you doing outside of not being told about stream? How is the rest of life lifing for you? Okay, we are very close to something workable. Good Lord, we're so close to something workable. Okay. I wonder sometimes if that's something people would be interested in. Would you want to see me do like a drunk stream? Not that I think it would be, you know, like too different than normal. What is wrong with this? Okay, this is actually up a little too... This is a rare case of being actually up a little too far. I am screaming forever, but it's fine. I've been trying to set up a PZ server, Project Zomboid, yeah, with mods, and I accidentally turned on the 10 years later mod, and now I can't get rid of the trees. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yikes. That's so rattly. Okay, let's see. It's like so close. It's just the bane of my existence, right? Wires. Wires are just, you know? Well, I do want to get you and Dempa to play that game with me on the other site. To play Project Zomboid? What site? Strip PZ? That just reminds me of Vesper Noir's shtick, where he would just collect the underwear of everyone all the zombies he killed. It's like I get one side done, and then the other side is like taunting me. Okay. There's definitely something happening with the wire around here and around here. So let's see. No, the game that I mentioned when I got back from con. Oh, okay, okay. That's different. And now I might have to underwear Ray next time I play PC. This side, so much better. This side, not better. Depression. Okay. It's like very slight amounts. And both of these are like up in the middle. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Is the wire at least flush now? Okay, it is. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, this is very close. This is like the closest I've ever gotten with a wire this quickly. That's not gonna work out well. Okay. Okay, let me see. Well, something happened. That other side is good and this one's not now. Okay. Hera switches, yeah. Fancy and dangerous, yeah. They're actually, so like, what I hear is that they rattle a bit more than what people want. But we'll have to see. We shall see. They're supposed to have a deeper sound too, so this board should hopefully sound much different than the other board that I built. My goal is to just do something completely different. Okay. This is like... Can I feel like we're so close. This side has like just a little bit of lift and I'm not sure why. What about on the other side? Oh, that's definitely different. Okay. Let's see. Can I just shift this? Because it's just this end that has lift. Yeah. Too much? It is super slight. Super duper slight. By the way, the switches are here. It's these cute purple ones. I'll dole a few out so you guys can take a gander. They are very purple. Let's get them closer to the light so you guys can see a little bit better. Very, very purple. Ugh, so close. It might actually be the bend in the wire this time. So let's see. Okay. That's better, but not exactly where I want it to go. And now talking about Hera makes me want to play Smite. Hera just reminds me of the Greek pantheon in general, which makes me want to play Hades. I've been sharing a lot of knowledge recently with the Lumi bro since he's playing. I finally got up to 8 heat, which for me is a really big step because I usually am like the opposite of the person who wants to go up in difficulty on games. Oh shit. Whoops. Okay. 8 heat is like a super huge achievement for me. Also, yes, before anybody asks, I have seen the gameplay footage from Hades 2. I did see it. Oh, this is like so close. It's overbent in the middle by just a little bit. Ugh. So close. Is that like New Game Plus? Yeah, basically. I mean, the whole point of the game is sort of to do it over and over. It's very like Darkest Dungeon, right? So every time you do it, you do the missions over and over, you get new things to unlock more story. So kind of. But I would compare it to Darkest Dungeon. You can go to the same locations over again to like farm more materials and encounter more things that'll get you, you know, more story drops. Not quite Game Plus, but it's a repetitive rogues-like sort of game, so it's very similar. This side is gonna make me scream. It is literally just this small section here. There's something about this that like... Okay. That is like slightly better, but not quite what I'm going for. Ow. Ow. That actually hurt my hand. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's basically just repetitive grinding. Each time you go through and you talk to people, like the way the game tracks, you unlock things based on the number of times you've encountered people and things for the story. And you can unlock other things that you have to like spend materials on to do or whatever, but usually the more you run into someone, the more you know about them, the closer you get to them. Okay, this looks close. Okay. Sheesh. I feel like I'm so close to getting this the way I want. It's so bothersome when you get like the really light ticks and you know it's close to being quiet, but it's not actually quiet. Shoot. I feel so accomplished, I will say, while I'm trying to figure out this freaking stab. I feel very proud of the progress I've made in Hades, just because like those types of games usually don't appeal to me. Like I usually enjoy them visually, and the style for Hades is so good. Like, I don't think I've encountered a game in a long time, like since Persona 5 Royale with cheese, that made me like actually want to alter my schedule, like my actual life schedule to get on and play. So me and the Lumi bro have been like having late night phone call sessions where after work we'll like log in and like play together and discuss strategy and stuff. It's been very nice. We are so close to something that makes sense. Let me see what the flip side does. What does the flip side do? Okay. The left side is silent on the flip side, so like... I almost want to try to get like a set of pliers and like... Let's see. Can I... Okay, I actually need the other one. Okay. We're so close. It's just like the corner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Close, but no fucking cigar. Okay. I feel like if I put this in when things are like almost good, what's gonna happen is the spacebar will have a tick in it, and when I do my sound test, I'll hate myself. It's cool that you hang out and talk like that though. Yeah, so like, to give like a very light history, the Lumi bro and I are actually twins. I know, shock and awe, I can't believe it, right? Crazy. And we did not get along very well when we were younger, literally at all. Like, for no reason did we get along. We were very different, had very different outlooks on life and priorities and all kind of stuff. And in adulthood, things have kind of turned around. He's been kind of like, yeah, all that, you know, nerd shit you was talking is actually pretty fun, and I enjoy that stuff too. So we've been, like, bonding over those things. Oh my god. It's just like, why won't you lay straight? Oh, good lord. It's just the corner. It is literally just the corner. I don't even know if I have the tools to precisely get that corner to like actually just stay down the way it should be. That's crazy. We're struggling. Please, Jesus, give us a silent fucking, oh god. It's, again, it's a lot closer than before. And at this point, I'm not sure if it's the bend here or the, okay. That's still a little rattly for my taste. And I feel like once I try to bend this section here, it's just gonna be over. Like I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. Ah, it's so rattly. Stop. Not 2 brat boards in a row. This isn't even the board yet. These are, I don't even know if I count stabilizers as part of the board. They're kind of like their own entity, to be completely honest. I'm gonna overbend it just to see if I can get the corner to be flat and then maybe adjust from there. Yeah, so that's okay. All right. So we definitely got the corner to be oh, shoot. I can't keep a grip on anything. That certainly doesn't help. Okay. Alrighty. So now that we've overbent it and I think we have that corner straightened out, can probably start bending it back this way. In the hopes. Ooh. That part, that end is a little close, but now we've got some lift on the left side. Okay, now it looks like it's laying flat. But there's clearly other shit happening. This is gonna drive me crazy. Okay. This, fingers crossed that this is the last adjustment I have to make. We'll see. It's like, it's quiet, but it's not silent. Like, it's enough that I would be able to hear it once it's in the board. I would definitely be able to hear it in the board. There's like lift on this side that's not on this one, and I don't understand. Please, wire, please. Okay, that's quieter. Still an issue, but much quieter. What is happening? This is like my least favorite part of building. I mean, like, I struggle with screwing the stabs in sometimes, but wire balancing is absolutely horrendous. The worst part by a mile. Oh my god. Okay. Sadly, not the last adjustment we have to make, because, like, why would it be? Why on earth would it be? And y'all see, like, how long it takes to balance these wires. This is why, like, I often don't have stabs done before stream. Lubing them is fine, but the balancing just takes extra time. Okay. So I got the right side a little quiet. But now we're having issues with this middle part here, so... like, I can see it raising up in the middle. I hope you guys are enjoying the music, because obviously it's got a chiller mood than I fucking have right now. Sometimes I wish I just had, like, you know, I do actually have a set of pliers, but I prefer not to try to, like, just manually fuck with the wire like that. Okay. What is going on? This is actually nuts. I know I say this every time I build a board, but like I really truly do hate wire balancing. It's like how did we get here where this is the land of suffering? So close. Oh my God. You'd think it was just simple physics, but tuning wires is just like excruciating. It's like, what is there to lift? What are we lifting? It's definitely the middle of the wire that's messing this up. Oh my God. It's this section right here. You'd think that in all the years that exist for this hobby, they would have a way to deal with this specific thing at least. I mean, they do. There are people in this hobby who are trying to innovate and figure shit out and whatever, but... Good Lord, I hate this so much. I hate everything about this. This is my least favorite part. Good Lord. And there we go. Okay. Did I at least get the... I sure didn't. I've made everything worse. Now both sides are awful. Oh, wait, that's cool. Okay, so it's just, I guess, the left side now. This is just excruciating. Because you gotta get it, like, just perfect. This is, like, mostly okay. There's, like, just a little bit on the left. I'm so worried that if I do anything else, it'll just make it worse. Okay. Okay. The issue is definitely the middle wire at this point. So it's like, what the frick do I do? How do I get it to just... How do I get it to be straight, guys? Crazy Faye tries to understand straight line more at 11, right? Like, what the frick? At least I got nice jams. These are pretty good jams, I'm not gonna lie. It's like this part of the bar. This is the part of the bar that's bending. It's like boosted up for whatever reason. It's lifted very slightly above the... Okay, okay. I'm trying to like flatten this out as much as possible without changing too much. I just want it to be straight. Being straight is for noobs. We like it crooked here. I listen, I don't like how that shit sounds when it's crooked is what I'm saying. Oh, frick. Looking is fine. Looking not straight, cool. Sounding not straight, not cool. Okay, okay, maybe. Okay, that is like the most minimum rattle I've heard this entire time. So I'm gonna try to get it perfect, and of course I'll immediately ruin it. But we'll see. Oh, this side actually perfect. This side not so perfect. Actual depression. Actual, just factual depression. Okay. That's probably as straight as I'm gonna get it. It's like very slight rattle. We're gonna call it a day. We're gonna call it a day on that wire. Jesus Christ, because I'm tired. I'm so tired. And then I guess when it like does not turn out the way I want, I'll just cry, you know? The age-old adage, just, you know, cry it out and then feel better later, I guess. Have you tried showing it those Giga Jam memes? And do what? Tell the wire like this is what you want to be like one day. None of that weak shit you're talking right now. None of that rattly shit. You're embarrassing our family. Live on stream. How dare you? Just guilted into doing the correct thing. Maybe that would work. I don't know. One day I'll have to do like a like a stabilizer wire boot camp video. Where I just yell at them. Okay. All right. Yeah, just show it those and like those Patrick Bateman edits. Oh God. Not the American Psycho edits. No, thank you. Isn't that like what's trending right now online? Those weird alpha male boot camp things that people are spending like a shit ton of money on. If I recall correctly, that is in fact exactly what everybody is talking about right now. Not that those are new. They've always been around, you know. It's hilarious because I actually like the movie, but not for the reason that people are deciding to like him for. What is the reason? Do tell. I am interested. I'm not a super huge fan. I mean, like, I think the movie is good. Like, I think it's a cool portrayal of folks who... There are certain folks that fit into that category. Like, does that make sense? And I think it's cool that they've been portrayed. All right, that's a winner. That's a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That's rattly as all hell. Sure is. All right, I'm gonna set that to the side. There's 3 more to try. If we're lucky, all 3 of these will be cool, and then I won't have to deal with that one. This side is like, So that's fine. There's a very slight bit of ticking, like a super, super tiny amount. Let's see, can I visually see the difference? Yeah. Okay. What, people spend money on that? I thought it was just a meme. No, people spend money on that for real. Yeah. Actually, just love that he's incredibly beta male who is throwing a psycho tantrum about a business card. Gives me the good hee-hees, yeah. Being a murderer isn't sigma or alpha male behavior. Most serial killers are absolute betas who are fed up with being betas and want to show some control. I mean, you are correct. And they just have like a personality that lends to that particular strand of anger. Not me ruining it immediately. Not all of them. Some of them are bored. This is true. We just don't like the concept that people can murder someone else purely for the vibes. I do think that humans are complex, and there are lots of reasons why folks feel compelled to do different things, but the most important part is like regulation, right? And that's kind of what's at the core of folks that have those issues, like they cannot regulate properly. Ultimately. Like, ultimately, that is the problem. Yeah, but those people are generally insane. So, here's what I'll say. Insanity has its own specific definition, right? It's when you have a breakdown of how you perceive reality. Now, sometimes there is a crossover in terms of folks that imagine the world to be very different than how it is for their own purposes, right? And that can sometimes be folks who are murderous. I hate to say it, but sometimes people can actually not be insane and actually just be fucked up and want to do fucked up things to people. Like, it's not their perception of the world that's the issue. It's their perception of their place in the world that is the difficult thing to deal with in that scenario, if that makes any sense. Like, they think that they have the authority to do that shit, and they have no respect for the general, like, authority of civilization and the social rules that we all have, like, in place. It's not that they don't see the rules. They just actually think that they are above them, or that they should be above them, and that's a bit different. Wanting to kill for boredom's sake is insane. Again, from the viewpoint of, like, that's crazy to us, sure. But there are actual definitions of the word crazy, if we're being, you know, like, technical about it. I agree that, so, like, let me read some of Denko's replies. Oh nah, those are completely different. That's not just because, yeah, that's because Satan definitely told me to power elbow that late. See, that's what I mean. When you have someone who is doing the violent things for reasons that, like, are not logical. And by not logical, I mean, they think there's something in the world that makes it okay for them to do that. It's their perception of the world that's different. There's a difference between that and them thinking that they themselves are like worthy or above, or they should just have the right to do it because they're them, right? It's self-perception versus, yes, okay, great. I don't have to do that last one. Self-perception versus world perception. Insanity more so has to do with the breaking down of the ability to comprehend the world around you. A lot of people who murder, unfortunately, understand just fine the implications. They just don't give a shit, you know? It's insanity or stupidity. Anything you can do with your life would be more fun than jail. I mean, stupidity for sure. I can agree with you, but because to come to grips with the fact that someone can just be a normal ass man and go, today you die, that makes people paranoid. That this is true. Oh, also, I realized, have I been not on screen this entire time? How dare I? I'm sure that 180 could see me though. People don't like that. They don't want to think that way. It's why certain serial killers scare people more than others. Yeah. The point is that sometimes you don't give a fuck about jail or having fun. Sometimes the murder is fun for them. Or sometimes they just want to do a thing that makes them feel like they're in control of more things than they actually are. Like they want the power or authority, whatever. That's not to say that crazy people, you know, like actual people who are clinically insane don't also murder people, but statistically, and this is something I actually had to study while I was doing mental health crisis lessons. Statistically, if a person is within the realm of being declared insane, usually that means that if they do, first of all, statistically, the chances of them hurting someone is low. Usually if you're insane, you're freaked out about whatever perception of the world you're currently having. Like think of like schizophrenia, for example. Like the border between what you're imagining and like what's actually happening is dissolving. That's like actual insanity. You can't tell what's real and what's not. That is like the definition of insanity clinically, right? 50% of people in jail have learning disabilities. Like the people who are case studies who are just enigmas, yeah, who are usually insane, yeah. We don't understand how or why psychology isn't an exact. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm just saying that they have relative definitions of these words, so we can't call everything that we don't like insane, is what I'm saying. Like, insanity does have a relative definition, and a learning disability doesn't mean that your perception of the world is completely different than everyone else's, which is why they base insanity based on, like, could you tell what was real, what you were actually doing at the time you were doing it. You literally cannot plead insanity, like, just because. Like, you have to clinically prove that there was something wrong with your processing, your mental processing, in terms of being able to, oh shoot, that's the wrong, oh no, that's the wrong brush, god damn it. No, I didn't want to use this brush for that. Yeah, and not all of those 50% are serial killers or even, yeah, exactly, yeah. Psychology is not a exact science, but they do have definitions that they tell other staff, especially if you're first responders, to work by. There's definitely a difference between someone who is attacking another person out of what they perceive as self-defense because they think they're being, you know, like stalked by the government or something. And everyone in front of them is like an alien that is trying to murder them. There's a difference between that and a person who actually just straight up plans to do some heinous shit, knowing that it's heinous and that it's awful, and that they are taking the life of a person away just because they feel like it. There's a strong difference between those two things. I have a learning disability that no one could figure out till I was mid-teens because I was too smart for the test. Yeah. You have to be strictly tested to be able to be called. Yeah, exactly. You have to, usually insanity is like think of the phrase temporary insanity, right? You can have breakdowns and things like that affect your judgment so much that in the moment you think you are doing something else, or you black out and are not aware of what you're doing. And the reason why they refer to it as temporary is because the state doesn't last. You can have like a crisis in your brain function for a limited amount of time. But you have to specifically, you know, test and interview for a doctor to say like, yeah, that was the case. You thought you were stabbing a 50-foot bear instead of another human being. So obviously you were insane at the time that you did blah, 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 right? Just because you're smart doesn't mean you're not stupid. This is true. This is true. Smart people with learning disabilities are much more likely to stand against authority. That's very true, actually, statistically. Yeah, I think that mental health issues are very nuanced, and that's why they have the terms in the ranges that they have, even though they're relative, because they don't want folks who just have like less harmful conditions or disabilities to be pegged for, you know, like being capable of like awful shit just because they have anything mental going on, right? Like having one mental thing going on is not the same as being ready to murder somebody. No, but if you're standing against it, you're more likely to. It depends on the extremism, right? Like there's a difference between I'm gonna brat out on my teacher and like a kid that has a history of violently attacking other people. There are levels and distinctions, is what I'll say. It's definitely a tricky topic though, because not everyone knows all of the nuances, and things are being discovered from day to day, etc., etc. But in general, it's definitely harder to discuss, especially if you've been affected by, you know, like someone that has one of those conditions or disorders, right? It's just really tough. And I'm not gonna lie, most people don't actually encounter someone who's gonna affect their life like that. So the stereotypes and things that you see are often what's taken to be fact, even if they're not true, just because the rate of encountering someone and knowing you encountered them is fairly low. Whether you want to agree with it or not, the concept of serial killers, murder, and whatnot is insane. Murder is or is not insane is highly nuanced, yeah. And saying that shit is just insane or crazy because you don't have another word for it is half the reason why the stigmas we have exist. Like, it's the reason why that one movie about the serial killer with BPD. Oh, yeah, Split, I think it was. That was, like, really awful. That was, like, a really bad characterization of BPD. I'm sorry. Not BPD. It was DID, I think, for Split. There are also... I think there's another movie specifically about DPD, too, if I'm thinking correctly. Yeah, that kind of stuff can be really harmful, because there's people who live with that shit every day, and they're not like fucking murderers, you know? Oh, I mean, normality and sanity are made up. So they're made up concepts, but there's a consistency that you can apply them to in terms of what we've discovered are typical, like statistically likely human experiences. If you approach it like that, like if we're talking language, everything is relative and everything is arbitrary. Why do we call a dog, right? Because someone just came up with it and it caught on, right? There's no actual real reason for it. So if you take logic in that way, then you could just say that about everything and nothing is real and there's no point in discussion. But if we're humans that have to interact with other humans, we need to be able to conceptualize this stuff. So I agree with your general statement, but I don't think it's being applied in a way that is helpful or makes sense. Because we have to have like general baselines to compare against, even if we know there's relative difference in them. Yeah, Split is the DID movie, but I don't remember the DPD. Yeah. Split was definitely the more harmful of the two. Yeah, I think it's fun and interesting too. But I mean, I try to expose myself to as many. I mean, I am a writer behind closed doors, and my goal is to represent people from different walks of life, or at least understand what it's like interacting with them. So I do in fact, and have in fact studied these things pretty often. There's definitely folks that have those disorders and disabilities who aren't like actually insane. So there's definitely a difference. Actually, I have a streamer friend who specifically has schizophrenia, and I've seen her during a breakdown where she like has actually gone insane for an episode, and she doesn't actually understand like what is happening around her. Like, there have been times where she legitimately thought that she was being summoned by like an anime character to do some crazy destiny things. Like, she legitimately thought that that was the reality that she was in and what she was supposed to be doing. And we had to get her to her meds, get her to the hospital, that kind of thing. So there's definitely a difference between someone who has those conditions who's harmful and someone who has those conditions who is not harmful. Also, BPD, do we mean like bipolar disorder? Because that's not really what it's called anymore. I can't remember what the official name of it is. It's a little rattly for my taste. And then there's also the other definition of BPD. I cannot remember. Borderline, there we go, borderline personality disorder. Same. I'm not only someone who would be on the list of, oh, you're just a serial killer waiting to happen. And I'm also a writer who tries to go out of my way to learn things and understand things. So I can definitely say I have thoughts and opinion on the topic. I can tell. I think this is the most talkative you've been in chat, actually. I have thoughts and opinions on the topic and also know what my reality is specifically. So certain sentiments are just straight up not correct. Yeah, and I'll simply point them out. I think that's important. People won't even know that there are other perspectives on things unless you tell them. You know, you never know. Even if they don't agree, might inspire them to do a little more research or something. I don't think that there's no point in these types of conversations. 180. Now, fighting about them, I don't think is worthwhile, right? Everyone has their thoughts. You're probably not going to change anyone's opinion by fussing at them, but talking about it and just, you know, like letting them know this is my perspective, I feel like that's useful. Because then at least people know there's another perspective to be had on it. That is not true. I barked a lot during Love Short. You did, but I don't think the word count was matching. Just saying. Speaking of, I saw you were going to end up playing Silent Hill because everybody wants you to. So when are we gonna lock in the Love Shore playthrough so I can come and watch you try to swoon Aziz? True, talking like genuinely talking, discussion is that yeah, that's good, but there's a difference. Yeah, it's true. I think a lot of people usually are just kind of like blah 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 blah. I'm right, you know. And I do think that there maybe isn't right and wrong in terms of definition sometimes if they're relative. However, perspectives, there are ways to approach things that are more or less realistic, if that makes sense. Like, what is the reality of this thing versus the purported reputation of the thing, right? VTubers are a really good example of that, actually. Video games too, if I think about it. There are a lot of people who are like, I don't think I could deal with having a partner that's into video games, and that's nuts to me. So it just depends on the perspective, right? This is obviously a heavier subject than just like, does your partner like video games? I'm not trying to undersell the topic, but I'm just saying exchanging perspective I think is a lot more important and a lot more helpful. Lamau, I'm going to be playing Love Shore, Silent Hill 1, and maybe one other game pretty much at the same time. In between work streams and such. Love Shore is happening, yes. I want to see you bark on live. I'm not gonna hold you up if it's possible for me to just actually just be in a VC with you That would be hilarious. I think I would enjoy that a lot. Okay, we're finally making progress on these stabs because, like, let me tell you, I was not having a good time with that spacebar wire. Oh God, please. We already struggled. We don't need to struggle more. Let me put you into the slot, thank you. Good Lord. Okay, let me put you into the slot, thank you. Jesus. At this point, I'm just gonna dunk a bunch. I'm just gonna dunk a bunch and put it in here because this is clearly giving me issues. Okay. Yeah, nowadays for sure, but generally people are kind to their own. Oh yeah, not everyone has that mentality. Oh, there's lots of things. Hang on, let me catch up. IDK, some hoes out here really do be breaking off meaningful relationships because the homie wants to play lethal company with the boys. That's crazy. People generally have a tribe mentality, and killing people in your own tribe is very rarely acceptable. And when you hear about it happening, it's incredibly few and far between. Yeah, modern society is a lot more complicated. Some people will feel no one is in their tribe. Some people will think everyone is. That's kind of what the internet has done. Yeah, in some ways, and in some ways, maybe not on Twitter though. I'm probably in the latter as someone who's socialized a lot on the internet and kind of a social chameleon. So interestingly enough, I'm more of a social chameleon like in person as opposed to online, which is very interesting because I grew up socialized mostly in person, but I'd say equal parts online as well. I definitely am old enough, TM, to have been around when people were being acclimated to the internet, right? And not just completely raised on it. So I got a really good like half and half. But yeah, I agree with you. This is true. But there's also some other like fucked up shit that the internet perpetuates that people learn in terms of no one is their tribe, everyone is their tribe sort of thing, which is also very interesting. Okay, all right. What we're not gonna do is continue fussing like this. If you could get down into the hole, thanks. So that I can put this in the other hole, thanks. And get the wire in, that would be nice. Thank you. Jesus. Like, why are we struggling like this? We don't have to. You know that, right? Like, we don't have to. Good God. I don't think these stabilizers know that we don't have to struggle. I'm trying to add like some extra lube in here just to help circumvent some of the difficulties that might pop up later. Yep, we're just gonna grab some and glob it in there. I probably should not. It's probably gonna be sluggish coming back, but we'll see. I'm willing to wipe them down if I have to. Not everybody has that mentality. A lot of people out here have main character syndrome, for real. This is very true. Yeah, nowadays for sure. But people are kind to their own. Honestly, it does depend. Yeah, have you seen the internet? It definitely depends. That's why murder is such a weird of the times topic as it is. I mean, murder is only a weird topic if you make it weird. It's like how nudity and sexuality are only weird because the US made it weird. No one else sees them as weird topics. It does depend on which part of the internet you're on and your mentality. Every part of the internet has a weird side. That is also true. You're both making very good points, actually. I got BDZ on the mat. A great deal of the internet isn't actually a cesspool. This is true. Not everything is Twitter, but it does still depend. I mean, the issue is, right, you're trying to count population-wise. Yeah, not every place in the internet is a cesspool. However, comma, the number of people who lurk on the cesspools and also exist in wholesome places, they coexist in both, right? And there are a lot of people who are very secretive about what they actually believe and perpetuate, like in real life, versus what you see in those communities, right? So it's kind of rough. I'm old enough and been on the internet enough to know that's more not true than true. I've definitely been through some shit on the internet, for sure. Maybe the vast majority is, but not the parts I hang out. Yeah, I think that it's possible to find spots, but you have to think of like the sizes, right? Like we're thinking of like the rest of the internet versus global population of like 4chan, for example. I do think that it's important to curate your experience. But I agree that just because you don't see stuff doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So I think it's great that you've had a great experience on the internet 180. I can say, as a person who came up during the ye old times, I don't think I personally agree that there's more wholesome stuff on the internet than not. But I don't think that makes your statement untrue. I'm just commenting on like what I have personally seen. Okay, let's see. Let's try to get the 7U bits on here. Oh, and I was gonna do all the foam too, so that's like, frick. Okay, so if we do this here. Okay, so let me grab the foams because I was gonna put all the foams into this one. Okay. Not every place on the internet is a cesspool, you're just not looking for them. I think that argument can go both ways. You could just say not every place on the internet is wholesome, you're just not looking for the cesspools. That's a two-way street sort of thing, honestly. I can easily get a TikTok, for instance, of like puppies playing, in the next video is someone throwing ass, right? Oh, there's not more wholesome stuff than there is not a lot of wholesome stuff. Oh, yeah. I definitely think there's an abundance of things to find on the internet if you are looking for it. But I do think that it's important to note that, you know, we curate our own experiences and that kind of thing. So I don't think we can just say based on, for example, like just one experience, right, that we know what's on the internet per se. The internet's rough. Do these line up? Oh, I think so. I am definitely trying to find out which side this is supposed to be on. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it because of the side here. I'm dumb. It looks like there's parts to cut here too. I did not realize that. Okay, so we gotta cut out the stabilizer things. It looks like it's perforated. Can I? Oh yeah, okay, cool. So I can actually just yank it out. Cool. I did not use these on the last build. That's why it looks like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I did not use these in the previous builds. I think I only used case foam in that one, if I recall correctly. I don't think you can really accurately say there's more bad than good or vice versa on the internet. It's all out there. It's just a matter of what you're looking for. I agree very strongly with that sentiment. Which one of these is the 7U I'm looking for? I'm thinking it's this one. Let me just make sure that I'm not crazy. Yeah, okay. There's a theory that basically states, I know I'm reading this in the wrong order. tribes mentality breaks down in really large communities, which is why the internet is such a cesspool. No, I agree. Yeah. I think that's definitely true. But I mean, it's important to look at what, you know, like breaks down means, right? Like breaks down means descends into chaos and war, right? So like the bigger the group, the more splintered factions. That is definitely true. They're definitely, it's not even a theory. There were like social experiments that were done to prove that, more or less. Most of them were inhumane, but I'm just pointing out that the studies do exist, yes. Just because one person has one experience doesn't mean that the other experiences aren't valid. It matters on what people are just willing to drop in your DMs at 3 a.m. Jesus, you are correct. Some people are mad crazy with the 3 a.m. DMs, for real. The I'm not looking for it and it doesn't exist are in two entirely different statements. This is true. Wait, do we get... I'm sorry, the cutout looks like there was a marker here for like, what was I gonna say? For ISO, but I think that's just for soldering. So this is just, I just had a moment where I was like, oh man, I could do ISO? But no, it is not true, alas. We cannot do ISO. ISO is that, like that big ass enter that I had on the one board, the Game Boy DMG board, which I am loving, by the way. It's wireless and I'm very excited about that. Yes, not everywhere is a cesspool. Of course, not everywhere is a cesspool. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. There are cutouts for ISO for people who have the solder PCB, but I am not one of those people. So we're gonna put this on and start doing stabs properly. Finally making some actual progress with this freaking build. I feel like I deserve an award. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I actually remembered to put this sheet on before before I put the stabs in. You know that gif of like the person giving themselves like the putting like the award on their own neck? I feel like that's me right now. Okay. So let me get my screws out. I'm probably gonna need my tweezers. All right, guys, settle down, settle down. It sounds like we've been talking around very similar things. Oh no, my tweezers, they are not here. Where did my tweezers go? Oh no, I took them out already. Crazy. There's just so much shit here, I definitely forgot. Yeah, people are gross, I agree. Not everyone, obviously, but you know, enough people. Enough people. Now I'm just talking with cool Monster Hunter people and I am loving life. Yeah, I think that it's very important to... I hate to double down on the analogy, but right? But like find your tribe, so to speak. But here's the thing. It's important to curate your experience on the internet, but you also have to be aware of what else is out there on the internet is the thing. Like, so seeking out what brings you pleasure makes perfect sense. You don't want your life to be miserable, but we also don't want to live life ignorant of the horrors of folks, right? We don't want to be Pikachu surprise face when somebody says or does something fucked up. It's a delicate line to sort of toe, because you don't want to lose faith in humanity by just inundating yourself with all the terrible shit that people do. but you need to keep awareness of it to protect yourself and other people, and to also know how to handle situations when you come across them. Crap, okay. Screw, go in there. Oh, did I not put a, oh shoot, I didn't put a washer there. No wonder why I'm struggling. That's not the reason why I'm struggling. I'm struggling because I'm bad at this. I'm bad at it, actually. Huh. I don't think that not everywhere on the internet is a cesspool equates to cesspools do not exist on the internet. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm saying. That's essentially what I'm saying. Just because you haven't found a cesspool doesn't mean it's not out there. You got to be aware of where the stuff is, right? Y'all have seen Twitter, right? That's the perfect example of a cesspool. And there are other places too. I'm not going to lie. As a child of the internet, when it was blowing up and first becoming popular massively, I've seen some shit. Let me tell you, I've seen some shit. There's actually just horrifying shit out there on the internet, for real. But I don't engage in it anymore. I definitely took notice and was like, I see, this exists. There are folks out here who do and are into whatever the fuck this is. So I'm just gonna be over here where that is not. And just live the rest of my life. But that doesn't mean that those things that I saw don't exist or never existed, you know? Like the idea of pretending like, oh, I'm so off screen, I'm so sorry. The idea of like pretending, for example, like the old crazy 4chan shit that popped off didn't exist would be like actual insanity, like pretending that wasn't a thing. Or that it wasn't prevalent in its time with folks. Like, that shit was very popular. And there were other, like, deep web sites where people used to do crazy... and when I say crazy, I mean, like, actually crazy. Like, you would absolutely be canceled for even going to look at some of these things now. Because people would just assume that you're associated with it by virtue of you having looked at it, you know? But people are out here posting crazy stuff. Like, I actually wouldn't dare talk about all the things on the internet that I've seen. Because anyone who's younger who doesn't understand, like, the true, actual wild, wild west that the internet used to be, would be like, why would you even choose to look at that? And it's like, because I needed to know that it existed. I actually just thought, this couldn't be real. And I had to stick around to see if it was, because like if there's people in the world that actually do be doing crazy shit, like I think it's important to know. I don't think you need to know all the bad stuff. Yeah, I agree. You don't need to know all the bad stuff. I definitely have heard of / but haven't seen lots of things. Like, it's not like I have just been to the depths of depravity. I think I dipped my toe in the pool and was like, yeah, that's enough for me. If I'm just a degenerate, if I'm just hanging out with degenerate besties, I don't call it a cesspool. Yeah, that's fair. It's not my job to castrate those people. I leave that up to cops. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you can't even leave it up to cops. Like, unless you're, depending on, you know, like your age when you discover those things and, you know, like whatever. Sometimes you just have to hope and pray that like maybe the cops find them one day. Hey, I wonder where that lady who did XYZ expletive thing is now. Is she in jail? Probably not. But she sure did some illegal things on the internet and posted about it. Some stuff is just kind of beyond you, you know, especially when if you were essentially a minor digging on the internet is what I was at the time. Because that's what minors do. They get curious about things and look at things or whatever. If you know the signs you may be moving into an area you'd best avoid, you're much better. Yeah, I agree. It's better to be aware, not educated and fully informed, but aware. Yeah, yes, that is the conclusion I came to. Then to assume a place is fully safe until it's too late. It's me. I've been dragged to the absolute bottom of the depths. Kicking and screaming against my will. Now I just kind of vibe here for part of my job. Yeah, I see what you mean now, bro. Absolutely. People need to be aware. I'm fully aware. Yeah. We can't go around being blind to the fuckery. Like, don't shove your face in it. Good God, no. But just be aware, yeah. The internet used to be a place where people would basically make other people be aware by discussing things. But obviously, we try to be a bit more mindful of those things now because we don't know how triggering some stuff used to be. I mean, like, on the light end of things, we're talking 2 girls, 1 cup, right? 1 man, 1 jar, right? On the light end of things, because at least those were like consensual adults doing weird shit, right? So awful to watch, perhaps, but not like morally awful. It does in fact get worse from there. You can actually go from like something that's just like disgusting to know exists to like, wow, the fact that you did this, you might, I don't even believe in hell, but you're probably going there. Because you definitely posted this on the internet, and that's crazy. That you posted a video of yourself doing XYZ, or that you participate in X activity that involves the harm of, like, the direct harm of blah, blah, blah people. And not even, like, emotional bullying or whatever, like actual direct physical harm, like that, yeah. The internet's crazy. There's a lot of stuff there. It is not a safe spot. I think we've gone to the other end of things where we've gone a little bit too far trying to protect folks. But I do agree with what you've purported here. It's good to be aware, but not shove your face into stuff, right? That's like the goal. Imagine saying 1 man, 1 jar is light. Yeah, it's true though. Like, oh yeah, he did like a interview with Encyclopedia Dramatica at some point some years ago. This was like years ago. And then like I think like showed up on Reddit at some point. Someone had referenced him. That man has like a wife, like he's doing pretty good. I don't know if he's still married now, but he was just a guy doing weird stuff. And somebody found the video and decided incorrectly to show it to everyone on the internet, but it could be, there's definitely much worse than that. He's just a silly little guy who did something dumb and survived it. What guy? Yeah, he has a wife. Yeah. I saw the interview where he had to go to work the next day. His wife was like helping him. We'll leave it. We'll leave it there. I feel like Twitch is like gonna freaking ban me or something. I don't know. You don't need to know what it is if you haven't seen it already. It's internet history. Yeah, did get it removed perfectly fine, which is very embarrassed. Twitch out here just waiting. Listen, with the inconsistency that Twitch offers in terms of enforcing their rules, I don't want to take the chance. Not me, not my little old self. This is gonna be a crazy VOD, by the way. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna post this VOD. I feel like people on YouTube will just be like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is, like, what the fuck? Lamau, I'm sorry. You can tell Twitch and YouTube it's all my fault. I don't know. Maybe I'll put something in the caption. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, geez. Okay. We're so close to being done with stabs. And in record time, too. Like, once I get the wires together, the rest of it's not hard. It's just the wire shit, right? Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm sincerely hoping this PCB doesn't have any issues. My last one was fine. So we'll see. This VOD is weird because Denko is a foul beast from the depths of hell. I'll have to put like a disclaimer on like the VOD description or something. It's a later Lumi problem because I just uploaded the Love Shore stuff. What, yesterday and the day before? Frick. No. Screw, why do you hurt me so bad? Screw, just let me get you into the, did the stab cut? The stab came out, okay. Well. Okay. I think I got the one side in at least. Cool, 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 cool. Screw, behave, damn it. Exactly. My subs don't give me this much trouble. They do what I tell them to. Screw. Please. Do oh god. That's fine. I had to look that one up. I've heard of this being done to people kind of like her. Yeah. Yes, please. Let's discuss it out of stream. Oh my god! I just need the screw to behave. I don't think it's very difficult to do that. Brat board name incoming? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is gonna be a very pretty board. Jesus. Okay. All right. Somehow I brute forced my way into getting this in here. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Listen, I'm not gonna question it. I got it in there. I don't have to fight with it anymore. There's another washer somewhere. Here we go. These are pre-lube switches, by the way. Although I've heard that you can make them sound deeper if you lube over them. I did not do that. So my hope is to go straight into, oh my God, putting them into the board and to deal with smooth sailing after that. Hopefully no struggles. Okay, all right, cool, cool, cool. This is the last screw, last stab screw. Okay. Now I'm trying to remember. Did I put the plugs into this board before or after the stabs? I think it was before, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna put them in now. I literally cannot remember. I'm doing my best. Okay, let me take these and put them in the same, well, actually, you know what? I'll put them in a different baggie. Do I have any? Would that be Ilay or Eli? That's the big question. What is it with you and A names? You named Abraxas too. You just think that everyone who has names that start with A are brats? Did I drop it? I think I dropped the washer. Where did it go? Did it stick to my finger? It sure didn't. Oh no. I don't know where the washer went. Oh no! Okay, well, I guess it just doesn't. Oh, never mind. There it is. I see the shine on it. I was gonna say, I guess it doesn't exist anymore. But then I found it, so that's cool. Good for me. I like A names. They make my brain feel nice. Interesting. So, LA or a lie? Or would it be like a lie? Are those two separate syllables? Okay. I do think we have to put the plugs in before, actually. So let me do that. There was a bag that had the plugs in them. Where did I put it? Oh no. Here it is. I've never said the name out loud before, but it looks pretty. So then decide. Decide what it means. Decide which pronunciation. I'm sorry. Decide which pronunciation we're interpreting it as. How did I lose a screw? Like, they usually don't give you, well, there might be like one extra screw maybe in there. I was thinking they usually give them to you in pairs, so. Okay. So, the plugs. Oh, maybe I should have done it before. Maybe I should have done the plugs before I installed the stabs. Well, we're here now, so we're just gonna force it to work and be awful about it. Do as I say, not as I do. Should probably put these in first. More likely than not. Oh, cool, there are holes for them here, so that's actually not bad. Never mind. I want to make sure it's in there. Yeah, okay. That is definitely in there. Okay, so I think I did the correct thing. Maybe before I put the switches in, we should put these in. So that's good. And it means whirlwind. You are certainly having a time. I will match that up against the names I have currently on my list. If nothing jumps out at me as well as that, then we'll go with I'm not sure how I want to pronounce it. Aeli? We'll workshop it. We'll see. I will try to see. We'll see. I think it'll have to grow on me. I'm not sure if I like it. That might just be because I don't know how to pronounce it. And also I will say this is not the worst time I had. This is not the same as when I cracked the acrylic or when I was putting the Corsa together, which had like all those parts with like the ball catch system. This board also has a ball catch system involved, but is this in the correct way? Does it even make a difference? Maybe it does. I think actually this should be switched around. Oh, sorry. I bumped my microphone. Because of course I did. This is very true. You have had worse times, yeah. I just, you know, when you're building things on stream and you don't have the everything prepped, it's kind of like a cooking show, you feel me? Like sometimes they have like the next step done so that they don't have to wait. You're not waiting in real time for the recipe to finish. It's basically the same as that here. I could... Is that... Oh, no, okay. Frickin' frack. That's definitely off. It was correct the first time. And I just didn't listen to myself because I'm dumb. So let's do it one more time with feeling once more. Okay. We got the middle one situated. So let me press this part in here. Yep. This is the way it's supposed to go. I actually had it right the first time. Gosh darn it. Second guessing myself. Get in there. Cool. So now we're pressing down over here. We are shoving that bit. And for anyone wondering, like, what is the purpose of these plugs? The point of these plugs is to isolate the sound a little more in this board. There are certain advantages potentially to having flex cuts put into a board. Literally, it serves the purpose of making the board more flexy, supposedly. Meaning that there's more, you know, like up and down play. So like in terms of how things bend up or down, see. But the issue with having these on the board is that it allows sound to escape, right? Because there are literal holes in the board. So often you can end up with a sound that is very hollow. And a lot of people don't like that. So even though it was a trend to have flex cuts on your board at one point, it isn't anymore. We've grown beyond the need for that. And I mean, it's just not a trend anymore. So more or less, people have been phasing it out. Some people still like it though, so you can't phase it all the way out, right? So some people are often given options when you're buying a board. It's like, hey, this has flex cuts, this doesn't, so that people can get the sound they want. And in this board, they gave you plugs to plug up the little flex cut things. I would actually genuinely love to watch Lumi cooking stream. So this is gonna be a heartbreaker for some of the folks who enjoy my ara-aras. I am not a cooking enjoyer. I am not a person who enjoys cooking. Go figure. I do not like cooking. Cooking is not a hobby that is for me. So with that being said, I actually, for the first time in a long time, went into the kitchen and cooked. I did Alfredo, like American style Alfredo, today, actually, before stream. Because I don't like cooking, I have to like plan out all of my meals. This is, oh, shoot. I did not put a plate on this. I'm dumb. Come out. Don't embarrass me any further than I've already embarrassed myself. Just let me, don't let me cook. So it's not that I can't cook, I will say that much. I can follow instructions and execute a recipe with the rest of them. However, I do not enjoy cooking at all. I do not like to be in the kitchen hovering over things and having to watch them. No, Lumi cooking streams, it's very unlikely. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Very, very unlikely. I barely enjoy cooking for myself, let alone other folks. Okay, we got the second foam pack in there. I took out I definitely took out the plate. What did I do with it? Oh no. Not me losing something that was in front of my face, like, again. Oh! I got it. The envelope blended in with the box, and I actually just did not see it. Classic Lumi. Okay. Is this the plate? Yeah, okay. This is the correct way to have the plate. All right, so now we're gonna try to put these switches in. The only reason why I eat fancy foods, I'm not gonna lie, is because my roomie and partner does all the cooking. They enjoy cooking. They do the cooking. They like cook when they're stressed out. Like that's how much they enjoy cooking. That's like their comfort activity. Crazy to me. I would definitely be several pounds lighter if I were cooking for myself, because I'd probably only cook like very simple things. But again, it's not entirely impossible. It's just very, very, very unlikely. It's very, very unlikely. The Alfredo that I made today was very nice though, I will say that. What the heck am I supposed to do here? My guess is this slot, this slot. I am not 100% sure. I might grab the keys and actually see first before I put anything on the bottom row. This plate, pretty good. This is a PC plate, I think it is. So it's like polycarbonate. I know that all the keyboard things are just like various types of metal and plastic, but the density of the plastic makes a difference in the sound, for real. I actually stress baked a lemon cake the other day. It came out great. Congratulations! I think that's awesome. You always have the prettiest switches. Oh, you're a pretty switch. Are you one of my prettiest switches? I'm really gonna drive myself crazy trying to figure out like which of these keys go here. I'm gonna grab the board I'm harvesting these keycaps from so that I can, actually, you know what? It has been, in fact, almost 3 hours. I need an official barking mode. How would I even do that? How would I provide that? Should I just have like balloon words that say bark bark? I'll work on it if you actually think we need it for stream. However, it has definitely been almost 3 hours, basically 3 hours. I'm gonna officially take a break. Fingers crossed that my be right back screen is actually full. I think I might have forgotten, but we'll see. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I will refresh some of my hydration liquids and go grab the package for the keycaps we're gonna use, because we're close to finishing the build at this point. I see the camera decided to fritz for whatever reason. I'm back. Don't forget, I can still see you. Oh no, you saw me fumbling about trying to find my keycaps. And deliberating about whether or not I wanted a ice cubes in my drink. So we're harvesting these. Basically. Wow, she's back. Yes. Woo! So this is what we're harvesting. I don't need any of these, but these are the ones I'm concerned about, to be honest. So I don't think those keys are what I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna have to put these in and then like just sort of try to decide which ones are which. I'm thinking it's probably these bottom ones because the spacing is a little less wide. I'm thinking it's those. So let's try it and see. I swear to God, I'm not a baby to this hobby. I'm not. I'm just dumb is what it is. And I haven't learned through repetition how to read the PCB. What I wanted on this side or the other side? I'm not sure. Oh, I actually like this song a lot. Okay, let's... Oh, well, no, because I don't want it to go over onto the spacebar. Okay, so we're going to try it over here and see how that works out. And in the meantime, I'll just put the rest of these in. Again, the spacing seems like it would be on the bottom, I guess. So we're gonna try it. We'll try it. Let me make sure it's aligned correctly. Geronimo, as they say. Oh, it's these. Yes. It is, in fact, these. I just had decided that this was going to go on the board. So I got a DM from somebody once, and this was wild, by the way. I just want to preface this with how wild this is. The person in question, and this is the only time I've ever got this DM, so I'm not pretending this is like a dilemma I face often or something like that, but this person had gone to my Notion site where you could see like all of the boards I've built and stuff. And the DM they sent me was, hey, I wanted to ask you how you decide the, like, I guess like gender that like of my boards when I name them, which is like silly, right? Because I'm like giving these personalities to like boards or whatever. Sometimes it's related to how they look or how they feel, or whatever. But I basically just said like I just kind of go off a vibe, and it's not always color inclusive, right? So like I've got pink boards or things with like pink accents that are like male or non-binary or whatever. So I literally genuinely just go off of like how I feel. Literally, it's just what is the energy I get from this board. I try to find a name that fits that energy, and the personality usually flows from there. I'm a writer and I'm used to making characters, so this is just like a thing that I do. I just have the brain wired for it with my own processes and stuff. The board just tells you, duh. And so I was just telling them this, like, it's largely just like intuition and instinct. And they specifically said that they counted, and it seems like I have more male boards than female boards. And they wanted to know why. And I was like, I don't keep track actually, actually, I do not keep track. So you currently have information that I do not have, sir and or madam. So I basically was just like, this is a ridiculous conversation to be having, because like, it's already ridiculous that I'm a crazy keyboard lady, right? And that I name my keyboards and give them personalities in the first place. Like, let's just be honest. We're already a little in crazy town just from being right there. And I mean, it's crazy town that I don't mind being in, you know, like this is just what I've decided. I enjoy theming, colors, attitudes, personalities, auras, those sort of things. It's just a fun little extra thing for me. But I'm not going to pretend like it's not wild to just have this conversation, especially with a stranger. So I basically just said, there's not a reason. I just try to pick like what fits the energy. So then of course, you know, we get the very normal questions. They were like, okay, well this board is black and this board is pink, or this board is purple or has purple accents. So like, what made you want to call this like a boy? Like, and they weren't disrespectful about it. They were just like humbly asking, I guess, in a way, like, what is the motivation behind you doing it? And I didn't know what else to say other than just like, I just go with what I feel for real. Straight up. And I realized that the things that I feel are different than how other people would name things. But like, isn't that like the whole point? We all have different experiences that cause different associations and stuff. I feel like there was a specific answer they were looking for, but I don't actually know what that answer is. Like, I have zero clue. Did they want you to did they want to tell you that you were wrong? The fuck is that? Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie. I definitely thought they were gonna go eventually into like, I don't know, accuse me of maybe like woke nonsense, because I have like a couple non-binary boards that feel very neutral gender to me. And they didn't really make it there, which is great, because that's not really a discussion I wanted to have over literal hunks of metal. We're talking about metal and plastic rectangles. I'm definitely like a crazy keyboard lady, but I'm not like that crazy. You feel me? Like, I'm not that crazy. I am aware that this is a hobby and we're talking about inanimate objects, right? Although the idea of having like Gijinka for my keyboards is cool. Absolutely don't mind that. That's still like in the realm of like, you know, cute fantasy stuff, right? Like I know what this is. I know what is happening. But they just seem so like dissatisfied for whatever reason that is. Imagine assuming a board is a girl because it's pink, because everyone knows that in Japan, the color for girls is blue. It's just different, right? Yeah, like everyone has different cultural associations, you know? Here in the US, black is associated with death for funerals, but in almost every other non-Western country, it's white, for example. Like, and I'm not saying there's any right way or wrong way to do things. It just is what it is. I just do shit. And I'm not gonna say I don't do it with literally any type of intent behind it, but the intent is to let my creativity sort of just like take hold. It's just such a silly thing to nitpick, in my opinion. It's just like they're just boards. Like, why are most cars known as girls of some sort, or, you know, like machines? There are like stereotypical reasons that influence people's following that tradition, but most people don't follow that tradition because of the origins of the tradition. They're just doing what they've learned or associate with, you know, whatever feels right to them. Most people are not thinking about it that deep. They just think it's cute or whatever. It is very much the same with me and the boards. Okay, that wasn't closed all the way. I was like, why isn't it going in? That's why. That explains everything. I actually had a friend who was so upset I called my car a boy. I feel like, yeah. I mean, like, now I legitimately have such a strong array, I'm not gonna lie, across boards. I just don't actually keep track of the numbers. Like, don't get me wrong, I do actually have charts of those. I don't think it's in the main spreadsheet that you guys can access. I think the names are there, but I'm not sure if I added like the genders of the boards. I might have if I copied and pasted it. I have like a personal spreadsheet that I use apart from you guys. And I just don't count them. I just make a note. Here's how this feels to me. Sometimes if I change the, sometimes if I change like the build, like if I rebuild something, or if I change the caps or the switches, like the build to change like the sound and the feel, I'll end up changing the name. For example, the GMK DMG board that we put together the last time, the Neo 70, is called Natalia. And that's because the original board that I was planning to put those keycaps on was named Natalia. It was specifically for those caps and that like sort of neutral gray color scheme. That is just what I actually decided to go with. And so when I moved it over to that board, which was kind of like a better color match for those caps, it kept the name just transferred. That's it. I liked that name. I wanted the name to go with whatever board it was that had that specific feel and look. So that's it, buddy. It isn't deeper than that. But like, he was a boy. He was just a boy. Yeah, he told me so. And what I'm not gonna do is disrespect my car. Absolutely, I'm about it. Solidarity with your vehicle. I'm about it. Creatives just do things because they feel right. There doesn't have to be like a logic behind it. At some point, they just didn't like answer me, and I was like, cool, great. And I just left it at that, but it was such an odd conversation to have, in my personal opinion. Did we have step caps on the other Neo 70? Like, this doesn't have to be like the complete opposite of that one, but I do love me some stepped caps though. Okay, no, we're not gonna do step caps. Jesus Christ. Two of the other three boards that I built that were 70% have step caps. Just because, like, I don't know. I don't think the step caps for this board also looks especially appetizing in any way. I don't think there's anything special about it. I don't think it'll contribute to the look of the board, so that's fine. We'll just do normal caps. Which one is it? Frick. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. That should be normal caps. Also, like, my desktop is a girl and one of my laptops is a girl, but my other laptop is in fact a boy. They simply will tell you. Yeah, I feel like you either have like the creative sort of like intuition for your own made up characters in your head, or you don't. Like, and I'm not saying that that means it's bad if you don't have that intuition. I think all creatives are different, right? So like, if you write or you come up with characters or you do anything creative in that vein, it simply is just up to whatever your process is. I definitely know people who write and they generate their name, the name, randomly, like literally at random, before they decide any of the other information. So if the name that comes up is like masculine, then that's what they do, and they just theme the character after whatever the heck that is, right? And it doesn't even matter. But for me, I tend to find out those things first. I fill those things out, and then like the name is like, it either fits or it doesn't. That conversation is in fact wild and crazy, and a little bit of audacity, but full blown, how dare they? Before I sit this into the case and start harvesting keycaps, about to check. Yeah, I definitely thought it was weird. For sure. Faux show. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Put the space bar in because I couldn't tell where it was supposed to be. Okay. It's looking like it's this one over here on the right side. Which I probably could have guessed based on the other ones, but I just wasn't sure. Cool. Okay. Frick. I'm just gonna try to test these first. I'm so nervous for this PCB because some people really did get dud PCBs on their cycles. So like, I don't know. Oh God, that's so mushy. Oh, that's gonna be very deep. There's like no clap to that whatsoever. Like none whatsoever. We'll have to see how it sounds against the case because it's not beating the, it's definitely not beating the deep allegations now. Okay, that's not so bad. All right, let me grab this backspace, this enter. I don't actually need the shift because that's a short shift. I'm gonna grab this one though. And the caps lock, even though I technically don't need the caps lock right now. I'm playing a very dangerous game right now. Sitting that board on the edge of my drawer, which is definitely made of metal. I don't hear ticking though. So we'll see how this is gonna go. One of these stabs has like way too much lube on it. It's one of the short ones too, so like. Okay, you know, this isn't sounding bad. Is this on too tight? Is the tolerances like? This might be the one that has too much lube on it. But it's still making noise. It's still sounding high sound. Okay, shifterino over here. Okay. That's quiet as hell. That's quiet as hell. I'm wondering if I should, okay, so there's a piece of foam that can go here. There we go. There is a piece of foam that can go under here. I wonder if putting the foam under there will give this a thockier sound because it's got all the foam in it. So I think that is actually what it's supposed to do. I genuinely have never understood the process of not getting the name from the character, but you also know that I am in fact Delulu for real. The normal ways of creating do not work for me. Yeah, I think it depends on how you think of your characters, right? So speaking creatively, right? So there's two ways you can approach this. Literally two ways. Oh no. That's like sticky. You can stick this in there. Oh no. That's not what oh no. None of this is what I thought it was going to be. Oh no, I don't want to have to take all these off the plate. I might though. I might be able to get away with just... I might be able to get away with just taking these bottom row ones out. Is that wise? No. But I'm doing it anyway. Again, do as I say, not as I do. This is my personal board. If this were someone's board that I was putting together professionally, what I would actually do is just take this apart and redo it. But since this is my board, personally, I'm just gonna be a degenerate. Oh. And I'm gonna try to lift this up just enough to get this under there and glue it down. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah. This is an actual uh-oh. But that's okay, you know? Sometimes the things we do simply are bad. I don't even know how else to say this. Sometimes the things we do simply are bad. Oh, shoot. Well, there goes my filter. My pop filter. Okay. Chill out. Oh, this is tricky, actually. This is, in fact, actually tricky. Okay, all right, okay. This is, in fact, a tricky operation that I perhaps should not have undertaken. Oh, good Lord. Okay. This was a terrible idea. I got it really well on one side and then like not at all on the other side. And there's like a perforated part on this on the PE sheet, so it just literally felt like came apart. But that's okay. I think I can still fix it somehow. Oh, good Lord. Maybe not. Oh, good Lord. Keyboard gods, please bless me while I do this. And I promise I'll do things the right way from this point forward. Most of the time. Good Lord, I actually have to be silent to concentrate on what the fuck I'm doing. That's how ridiculous this is right now. Oh my God, the glue, it's so powerful. Oh no. My hubris has, I've traveled too close to the sun. Okay. Okay, well, that definitely didn't turn out the way I thought it was going to. Hang on 1 second. The oh no's are, oh my God, we got raided. Jesus Christ. You hit it with a hammer yet? I sure did not. Oh my God, I was struggling with the foam. Didn't even look. Why aren't my alerts on? That's crazy. Okay, hang on. Oh my fucking God. Keeb noob, thank you for the raid. Hello everyone, my name is Luminous Peak. I am a magical fae here on sabbatical from my work across the universe, learning about hobbies that you mortals do. And I'm building building is putting it loosely, a cycle 7. Wait, this isn't 99 stream. Oh no, were you supposed to go to 99? Oh no, I actually I'm sure it's fine. Probably it's not fine, but you know, it's cool. I'm just gonna jerry rig it. It's fine. I was just about to ping you on Discord. No, thank you. Welcome everybody. Hang on 1 second. I have to go get some stuff from the second pack. Hang on. The second phone pack. This is my second Cycle 7. Hang on. This is the most embarrassing time ever to get a raid. Oh, the 9-eye reference makes sense. I see. I've been raided completely by accident. I am so sorry to disappoint you guys. Because they're a really great streamer. I actually really enjoy their content. If she's still going at the end of stream, then I will actually take you guys over there. I actually had someone in the chat earlier, this was way earlier, who, I'm trying to peel the backing off of this adhesive, who was asking me about basically the Cycle 7 versus Neo 70. I am interested in you guys' opinions on it. Let me see if I can rig this really quickly and then actually pay full attention to stream. My hands have been full for a little while. I believe in me. I can get this foam piece that I did not put in here correctly in here. I believe in it. Oh, good Lord. So yes, I stream at least once a week. Usually it's a couple times a week. And I just do builds. We play games over here too on this channel, just trying to keep it cozy, doing cute stuff. My community is not super huge on the hobby, so they don't know a whole lot about boards, but I've been slowly but surely teaching them the ways of how we deal with lubing and stabbing and all of the other sus things that we have to do here. This is so tricky. I'm 3 seconds away from giving up and actually just putting this on properly instead of rigging it the way I'm trying to do now. I know I should just do it the right way, but I'm just very stubborn. I'm trying to get, by the way, the spacebar adhesive into the place it is supposed to be, because I did not put it in when I was supposed to, and that is the actual issue at hand here. I did not put it in when I was supposed to, so now I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, did I actually get it? I think I did. That's crazy that I managed to do it. Okay. Ah, so close. The bar part is not where it's supposed to be. Sheesh. Doing things in the wrong order spices up life sometimes. It's true. A little panic as a treat. A little panic as a treat. A little panic. I'm used to, I guess, like cheaper kits where the spacebar foam is like literally just foam and does not have adhesive on it. This is the first board I think I've had where the spacebar foam has actual adhesive on it to keep things in place, which is great because I've been wanting that for quite some time, but I didn't realize that I would get exactly what I have been asking for all these years. Okay, I'm not doing on screen because I look like a lunatic trying to stick this in here. Is the actual issue. I look like straight up a lunatic. Please don't stick to the space bar. Oh God. You know what? I am actually just going to take it out. I have a spare one. I will take it apart and put it in later. That is what I will do. I feel like I'm fighting too much, and I didn't think I would have raiders in my stream while I was struggling to not be an idiot. Or I guess struggling to be an idiot would be appropriate. Yeah, that's nuts. Oh, actually, never mind. I just got it in the perfect place literally just now, so never mind. I guess it's just going to be in here. Cool, great. I've literally been in this hobby for years. This is not my first or my 10th or my 20th build, but I see that whenever this hobby can take a moment to make me look like an idiot, that is exactly what I will allow it to do. That is just the way of life, I guess. Switch, please go into the holes. There we go. Sheesh. And now the plugs have come out because I fiddled too much with the underside of the PCB. There we go. So spicy, listen. I think I said this before I realized you guys were in here. If this were someone else's build, I would actually just not be lazy and I would try not to just be like the worst. But because this is my builds, I was just willing to just let it go. Like a couple of like raggedy foam pieces won't hurt when the board's put together. You can't see it anyway. If this were someone else's build besides mine, I promise I'd be on better behavior. Hello, hello, hello. I'm so excited to have everybody in my chat. Lumi doesn't usually panic this much. I'm usually not getting my ass kicked by the boards I build. Not quite this hard. Not quite this hard. Okay, let's do the test with the foam that I struggled so hard. Is it awful that I struggled to put the foam in here and I actually hate it? I hate it. I actually hate that. It is actually in there properly. It is doing what it is supposed to do. But I hate that. It feels squishy and terrible. Can I get it back out? Is the question now? Now that I've struggled to put it in there, can I actually get it out? Time to set the keyboard on fire. I mean, I'm gonna try not to because I really was looking forward to putting together my second Cycle 7, but sheesh, you know? It's embarrassed to be on stream, so I guess I might as well die. Like, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. I am so flustered. I actually don't even know where my tweezers are. They are lost to the ether. I definitely had them at some point, and they probably fell into my drawer or something, but now they're gone. So we're just truly on the struggle bus with this one. Name this board Aziz. Aziz is a trickster god character from a game we recently played, literally last week. So this, I might actually name this board Aziz, to be honest with you. I'm a crazy keyboard lady. I name my boards. Oh no, I actually don't know where my tweezers are. That can't be good. It's not in the board. It's not on the floor. I'm sure I will find it when I'm packing up, and I'll be uber embarrassed about it. Cool, great. Let me grab the case and put this shit in here. The caps do be giving low-key pastel Hawaiian shirt vibes. His shirt was a little more vivid, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's see. How tight? Okay, there we go. That's not bad. That's not bad. It was not a complete struggle to get the top off, which means I probably need to tighten it, to be honest. I actually would like my tweezers so that I can pull this out. Is this? Oh, cool. Great, great, great. I found it. It blended in with my desk mat. I am straight up gonna rip these out. I actually hate it with these. I usually don't put the spacebar foam in my boards, but I thought with this one, maybe I would put all of the foam in there. And I thought that includes the spacebar foam, right? That includes that, right? Come on out. We don't want you here anymore. All that trouble just to undo it. Just to undo it. Hopefully the adhesive has not bonded yet. I literally just put this on here. Yep. All right. Come on out. Great. Great. The case foam is in here. I will say I don't always do full foam builds, but my last Cycle 7 had only case foam in it, I think. Literally only case foam to help with contact stuff. Did I lose the case foam that quickly? I swear to God. Where did I put the case foam? I literally just had it. I don't think naming keyboards qualifies you as a crazy keyboard lady. Qualifies you as cool keyboard lady. That's so sweet. Thank you. I wish other folks in this hobby thought very similarly. I've just grown to accept it. At this point, I think I'm on, this is board 26. 26. 27 and 28 are here in the office, and I haven't built them yet. One is a Sonnet, and the other is a Neo 80. Case foam, please reveal thyself. Good Lord. At this point, I actually don't know where the case foam has disappeared to. I literally just had it in my hands. Actually, factually in my hands when I was looking for the spacebar foam. Okay. That's the plate. I have a spare foam pack, so I'm actually just gonna steal it out of there. I don't know why the first foam pack has disappeared, but whatever. Whatever. I am over 30, so if you're crazy, I'm in. I'm hoping to break 30 soon. I've got a couple boards I'm waiting for, so we're getting there. We're getting there. My wallet is crying. This was definitely my pandemic hobby, and it's become a pandemic obsession is what it has become. I'm interested, of all the people we have in chat, thank you for being so encouraging while I was panicking. I'm not used to being rated. I'm so small. I'm such a little guy. I am interested in knowing what you guys' daily drivers are at the moment. And if you don't have one, or if you're just a keyboard admirer from afar, what is one of your favorite boards? Now the question is, oh, you know what? I think I flipped this upside down last time and that made it hella easy for me. That is exactly what I'm gonna do. Yep. Okay. Sideways, sideways, sideways. Get in there. Actually, I could use my tweezers. That would probably make it easier. I daily whatever board I designed most recent. You know what, Blind Assassin, I have definitely seen your name around. Was actually just so flustered, I did not even... Wow. More reasons to be flustered, I suppose. Grip properly. Do the thing. Don't embarrass me further in front of all these people. We're literally in our home. Yes. Now I'm wondering if I'm putting it in like incorrectly because I don't want to break the... I don't think so though. I think I actually just can't see it as the issue. Let's see. I actually like the Neo 70 better in terms of how you put the board together. Those magnetic strips, actually great. Not saying that I hate these or anything, but these cables are like very tricky depending on where they are on the board. I am so close. I see you at the entrance of the port. There we go. Okay. Whatever I designed most recently, generally, but recently it's been either my OSA V1 or V2. I'm currently using a... Oh, Sango! I have one of those. Not the cord coming apart literally immediately. Please. Don't be like this. Okay. I actually think I might be putting the connector in upside down. Let's see. I'm gonna make double sure. I definitely put one of these together before, but Jesus Christ, when I finished it, I could not tell you exactly how I did it. Okay, there we go. We got it in there. Woof. You can't remember the name of the keycap set? I actually have, what is it? Cam Oceanfront on mine. I was trying to be clever with the shark and the beach motif at the time. I think mine is the Sango 60 though. How are you liking the 65 versus the 60? I heard that the 65 was a little more like resonant. But I don't know if that's like just actually hate, you know? Because some people will just say whatever, you know what I mean? People used to talk shit about the Mr. Suit, but now it's considered like one of the best boards by Owl Labs, to be honest. GMK, how are you? Okay. Shh, pretend you don't know my name. I'm a normal keyboard nerd. Can do. That makes it less stressful for me, to be completely honest with you. I am an arrow key loyalist, but no, I really like it. I've built it with Zaku's. Ooh, Zaku's. I had Meteor Whites originally in mine, and it popped a lot. I'm not sure if I still have Meteor Whites in there. Let me actually check. I have Tungstens, which are also like a very loud poppy switch. So, okay, what type of gaskets do I want on this sucker? I think I did the dumbbells on the other one. Not that everything that I do has to be like the opposite of what the other one is. However, I'm gonna do the strip gaskets just because I'm going for like a firmer feel on this board anyway. So that's how we'll do it. Cam is awesome. I really like Cam. I also have Cam sewing tin on my other Cycle 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can at least count. I can do that. Other than making a fool of myself on stream, I can count. I can count gaskets, right? I'm the arrow key loyalist thing though. I actually only own 2 60s. And it's the Sangha 60, and I have the snake. Just because like the design was so cool, I actually just had to say like, fuck it, for real. The aesthetic does it for me, so I'm just gonna have to suffer without the arrows, I guess. I did try to modify the Sangha because it's got the like the GH60 PCB compatibility, but at the time it was one of my very first boards. Like I think it was actually the second custom I ever bought and the first board I actually received in the mail. And modifying the plate to do that, to accommodate that, did not go well. And I think the PCB was also kind of dud-ish, maybe. There was definitely a key or two that came dead on it, and I was very upset. It was my first keyboard to put together ever. First custom to put together ever, that's what I'll say. So I was very sad. So I just let it go back to a 60 and was like, fuck it. If I have multiple of the same design, I do each differently I do each differently just to spice it up too. At least combinations of different things, you know? Looking at boards that have no arrow keys makes me feel uncomfortable. It can't make you feel that uncomfortable. Okay, I actually have to check and see if I can get the right keycaps for Sangha bottom row. I wasn't sure if I actually put these on like the correct slots for it. I absolutely should have tested that before I plugged it in, but we are here. This is where we are. That's another shift. That's a backspace. Where are my long keys? Where are they gone? I need the 1U super. I need... Am I gonna do all white bottom row? Does the other one have all white bottom row? It does. I don't know why I put the alt key there. I just wanted to test the size, I guess. Definitely belongs over here. It does seem like it's gonna fit, maybe. Nah, I think I actually did not put these in the correct spots. I could not read the PCB the way I want it because I'm dumb. They're also not labeled on this build, to be honest. Okay. So once we do this bottom row and get the rest of the keycaps on here, this will be a done build. Let's test. Yep, okay. Sheesh. So these might be fine, but these probably need to be scooted over. Probably. Maybe. No, you know what? I think it is just these other two. I think this is the only one that needs to be flipped, to be honest. Maybe that? Let's test. Vim arrows forever. I use arrows on a layer for all of my boards. ESDF arrows are amazing. I do like ESDF. I don't know. I did ESDF like a long time ago for some game I was playing. With that being said, do I not have? Do I not? Where's the other? Oh, maybe it's on the other board. Maybe that's what it is. The other control is on the other board. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually dumb. The way that the gradient works, the white control would go over here, and then there's a pink one that goes over there. Okay, nope, that is too close. So I was actually right. It was just the middle one that needed to be swapped. Cool, 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 cool. There we go. I solved the mystery. I do not normally do Sangha and bottom row, so this is very new to me personally. There should be a longer... Yes, it should be this control. It goes here. And then there should be a shorter super, a 1U super somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. That's not a super. That's not a... Okay, here we go. Here is the super. And then there should be a 1U super somewhere in here. The other alt, I think, is on the other board. We'll see, though. What color goes there? It might be this one, actually. Yeah, I think it's that one. And then I need a white super for that. 1U control, 1U alt. We're getting there. We're getting there. Do. You can do that. That's allowed. Yes, you can do that. That's allowed. You can code your keyboards to basically be whatever it is you need them to do. So in general, most people will set their macros and their keys to do whatever they need to do. I usually, instead of escape, have just the tilde key on most boards, and then I set escape to be function underneath that. I'm finding every other white 1U key that is not super. There literally has to be a super key in here. There cannot be. Here we go. I was like, geez, how many of these am I gonna have to pull out? And that's not correct. So I was right and I should have flipped it. This is why it's important to learn how to read your PCBs. I feel like now that I see. I'm just dumb. It's fine. This is what happens when we do trial and error instead of actually reading the PCB like normal people would. Okay, so this was like that. So it should be up here. I should have noticed that the end of the key was peeking out from the edge. I just wasn't looking because I was rushing trying to find the key. But now that we've got the bottom row situated, everything else should be fine. I am harvesting the rest of these keys from my Wind X. There we go, perfect. Same fingers as Waz, but shifted from home row position. That's wild. I need all the arrows or I get, yeah. And by arrows, I meant keys. What do you mean no escape? So I usually map so that the escape key is my tilde and the other like accent. I only know it in French as like accent aigu, but the like backwards apostrophe. And then I have the escape put on a second layer, so I would hit like this for function and then hit this to get escape. Because escape is only like one key and I can just use the shift and the tilde and everything regularly. I use it a lot when I write. I just realized that needs to be function and not super. So I spent all that time looking for the wrong thing. It's fine. It's fine. The VOD for this is gonna be crazy. We were talking about how awful the certain places on the internet used to be, how easy it was to discover awful things, I guess, on the internet. Which was a ridiculous discussion, and I was like, I'm not sure if I can put this on YouTube. Now, I just don't want to put it on YouTube because I'm embarrassed. All right, here we go. I'm also gonna do a quick test. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna go to keyboard checker because it's cheaper, easier. And just, here we go. Oh, not even plugged in. There we go. Oh, nope, it is not plugged in. Ah, the wire came out. We love that. We love that. I did actually get it to go in. So let's try it once more with feeling. Once more with feeling. And let me check the inside for the... Yeah, the pins are... Yeah, okay. I did actually put it in the correct way, but apparently it did not lock in, I guess. No? Maybe I am putting it in the wrong way. I literally did this in 2 seconds the last time. It had no issues. Grav on left pointer is fun. I have the exact opposite, escape and then tilde. Back tick. I think that is like the US word for it. And I think it is accent grave, actually. I think that is true. What am I doing wrong? The only thing I can think of is that this is not the correct direction for the pins, but it should be. It literally will not go in though. Why? Why must we struggle this way? Okay. Let me instead try it this way. See if it goes in easier, and if it does, then I will take it back out and make sure it's situated properly. It could also be that the port is a little bent in. I kept this in the box for a while, so I did not like fully check it. This is a little annoying. Especially because I did not have this much trouble with my first Cycle 7. I think it took a second to like orient it so that it would go in properly, but after that, it was smooth sailing. Yeah, it actually just does not want to go in correctly for whatever reason. And I'm not a Neanderthal, so I'm not gonna force it. However, if there's an issue, Damn, I'm dead, Lumi. I must sleep. Have a good... Yes, thank you. I appreciate you coming by always for stream 180. Hopefully, I'll see you in one of your Monster Hunter streams a little later. This not going in the port is crazy. There might be like some mild deformation on the port, but I am too scared. Too scared to try fiddling with it. Not gonna hold you up. So I think I'm just gonna flounder on this like a baby until I figure it out, because I feel like this is too delicate for me to risk messing up. Again, did not struggle like this on the previous one. Actually, the previous one took like not even 30 seconds. Why? Why must we fight like this? Truly, we are having a time. I read that as buck tick, and now I have love me stuck in my head. That's some weeb shit. And I'm no better than a weeb, because I know exactly what song and what band you're talking about, honestly. So it just is what it is. You know what? Actually, instead of struggling this way, I am actually gonna remove the other side, plug this in first, and then do it that way. Because what I actually cannot suffer is this. Is there enough clearance for me to get it out, though? That's the actual question. I actually don't think so. I don't think there's enough clearance. But I can see where it's supposed to go. I don't know why it's fighting me so much to get into that port. I think it actually is just malformed. So I'm gonna have to be a little more delicate about how I try to get it in there. Yeah, there's not enough clearance for me to take it out on this side. So that's RIP. Alrighty. So the way I was attempting to put it in is correct, actually. I checked on the other port. It is definitely supposed to do the thing, but for whatever reason, it just would not. I do not understand why. So let's hurry up, get this in there, figure it out, and then I will put the rest of the board together. But it is facing the correct way. It's just that the port, I think, is malformed, which is not great. And I do not have soldering equipment here, so I don't want to risk messing it up while I'm trying to install it, is the issue. That is the main issue. I actually only do hot swap boards because, like, the building I'm in, the apartment I'm in, pets and things like that, there's not like an open, breathable place for me to do this. So, okay, let me make sure I've got everything oriented correctly. And we're gonna try it one more time to just sort of ease it in there. I'm tempted to get my tweezers and try to like push the outside of the slot up. Did I get it in there? Okay, I got it in there. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. Do I want to twist it this way or the other way? Okay, there we go. I just actually had to fight with it. Great. Love that. Love fighting with it. And one of the gaskets came off. Okay, cool. So now when I plug it in, I should be able to test it. Ideally, it's not one of the dud PCBs. It doesn't look to be. So let's test. Yep. Everything here is good. Okay, that one's good. That's good. That's good. Everything on this bitch is booming. Let me get the rest of these. I hit the windows by accident, so I know those are working. These are working. These are working. These are working. Okay, windows. Okay, chill out, chill out. And then that's alt. That's super. Let's test some of the, oh good lord. Okay, that should definitely be working. Yeah, all right, cool. Everything's working, great, fantastic. Finally, I can leave this purgatory and finish the build instead of looking like a complete noob. Alrighty, so we're gonna pull these up. Right now, this is still escape, and I gotta remember that because I gotta swap it. In case anyone wanted to know, I don't think anybody hit the today or the build commands, but these are Hera switches, and what's in here are sea glass switches, basically. And this is ePBT Dreamscape for anybody that does not recognize it. A lovely set, lovely project. I loved it. As per usual in this hobby, everything took way too long to receive, but you know, such is life. Yay, working. I did. I hit the build command, but it was, I guess, 2 hours ago now. Yeah, it was a while ago. I just like reminding people, you know, it's a thing. I feel like, so this is me getting meta here for a minute. I feel like a lot of streamers put, you know, like the tradition is to put things in your title, right? To let people know they can hit them up, right? I feel like most people don't pay attention to those. Like, it's good to have the reminder that you can, you know, like hit the build. And I think in this hobby, people will do it just because they know the deal, right? They know what the trend is in these sort of streams. But I don't think there's really ever been a time where a non-keyboard person came into the stream and was like, ah, yes, let me do the, let me do the command. That very clearly is like listed there. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just noting. You'll hit it again because it's free, it's easy, it's fun. You're so sweet. You are one of the best mods a Fae tuber could ask for. We've hit our stride finally after forever, and we're actually going to finish this build soon. I actually don't think, I think this build has been a bit longer than usual. I had the hardest time with balancing the wires on my Staebies. There's adhesive from the spacebar foam on my nails, and that's gonna bother me. Yeah, the balancing wires took a long time with this. I was shocked because Staebies are usually pretty good, but that 7U spacebar wire was not cooperating, like, at all. Literally not at all. I was having such a rough time. Nope. Oh, no, that's correct. Yes, okay. You literally said this isn't gonna be a brat board, and the board took that personally. The boards that I always expect to be the most difficult are the ones that surprise me the most, I think. I don't know. I've built enough boards to kind of be able to feel my way through some of them, but other things elude me, I guess is what we're gonna say. Other things elude me. Now, the real question is, what is the name of this board? That is the actual question now that we are in the end phase here. I was looking at my list of names, and given how purple this board is, I don't know. I want like a airy sounding sort of name, if that makes any sense. Maybe it's been a while since I've gone with like a specifically elven sounding name. I could do something in that family. I usually do like fantasy names for my boards, but it depends, because like the board that has the board that has Cam Sewington on it is actually named Margaret because I wanted to give it a grandma name. So it totally depends on the vibe. we've got some interesting things to choose from. I'll think on it. What was Elvin for bitch again? I had a friend who was actually fluent in Tengwar, and I feel like if I still was in close contact with them, I would actually just call them up and ask. Margaret is great. I love her the most. Margaret is, in fact, the best grandma. And I love her as a board. She's amazing, honestly. Okay, we went 5 that time. We're so close. I realize I gotta get these together, but we'll figure it out. Come on, there we go. VB. I know drow words mostly, and I feel for the feel for those names is different. Do you actually know what drow for bitch is? I'm sure that they don't have like the literal word for bitch is like derogatory noun, but like, do you know what the equivalent of that is? I would like to hear what it might be. Yes, I do. Please actually do share with the class what that is. Please share with the class what that is. Ooh. Also, this is, yeah, okay, I was gonna say that is not even. That's got more clack than it's definitely a deeper clack, but it's got more clack than I thought I was gonna have. That's got a little crazy, Okay, I'll deal with the bottom row of this later. However, comma. We've got home and end here. We've got delete. Would you prefer Loth-based drow or Elistray? Is it Elistray or Elistray? It is occasionally different. Loth is like the one nobody likes, right? I hear negative things about Loth most of the time. Where did that keycap fly to? Behind the desk, of course. Ooh, okay. Excuse you, I love Loth. Okay, but I'm talking about the general reception of Loth though. There was dust on it. Okay. Surely you can step back from your love and adoration to give me, oh god damn it. Not me putting it back on the board I just took it off of. To give me the actual feeling that people have about them. That is fair. She's actually the worst for real. Okay, yes. Yeah. So not that one, the other one. Elistray. Stray. Okay. I think I already love how this sounds, actually. All right. We need insert. That's an F key. I'm also not sure. I think I want the gray arrow keys. As much of a fuss as I just made about them. Scroll, we don't need that. It's another super key. Print, we don't need that. Page down. Not the correct one though. All right, we got most of the arrows at this point. The other end, which I don't want. All right, here's the page down that I want. I'm wondering where page up is. I haven't seen insert either. It's got to be around here somewhere. All right, last arrow. And another page down. Pause. Why are we struggling here? Page up, but not the one I want. I want like a, there we go. R1 page up. And then where is insert? Bitch is it Elg Caress? Or if you're looking for something short, slut is neck. Might actually call it neck. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I do want something short. Okay, there we go. That's everything. Except those arrows. We're gonna replace those arrows. On the other board, it made more sense for these to be the colored ones, but I would like them to be gray here. That's an empty box that fell on the ground. Ignore that. Another annoying is also an option. Brain. Ooh. Oh, neck and brain are both really good. It's gonna be one of those, I can tell you. That's not the correct key. Rushing, rushing, rushing. Okay. I'm looking forward to tapping on this board. Yeah. Because it's deeper than I thought it was. Actually, not quite as deep as I thought it was going to be, but it is still pretty good. It's got some good volume on it. I was worried that it would be kind of like neutered. That space bar is definitely, I don't know, man. I might have to put like a cherry, like a black cherry pie in there. I do have one left. I could definitely attempt it. I'll attempt it and see which one I like better before I put it together, the rest of this together. Okay, come on. Get in there. Oh, sheesh. Let's get this up. I'm trying to lift it evenly so I don't have to risk damaging or warping the keycap. Okay. Just to make sure this is okay. That is down here. It's definitely gonna sound clacky AF though. I don't know if it's gonna sound deep. This is PBT though. We'll see. No. Yeah, okay. I think I'll keep that. Black cherry pie always fixes everything. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Bastard is fuzz. Okay, but I don't know where the emphasis is on any of these. So is it fala or fala? Fala? Falaza toast? Falaza toast? Fuck is Vith. Also, fucker is longer though, being Vith'rell. I appreciate being able to use you as a resource. Okay. Okay, I heard the clicks. Maybe not on this side. Oh, nope. Crap. Okay. There we go. Clicks. I need the lower part to click though. It is not clicking, so something's in the way here. Are these aligned properly? It looks like they are. Oh. It's win keyless. It's win keyless. I'm literally the dumbest bitch on earth. Christ. I forgot that one of these was win keyless. My other one was not. I forgot that I ordered these to be different. Good Lord. That's it. This has to... Good God. Okay. Okay. Really quickly, I want to see whether or not I can replace one of these keys. Probably not. There is a longer super here in pink. I don't think that there's anything else though. Let's see, that's a backspace. That's another control. That's a super. So now I'm like, oh crap. Now I'm wondering if I want to reorient this. Basically, more or less. I promise we're gonna get to the sound test very soon. I promise. Do I want to change any of these? Maybe not. I'm probably gonna make that super though. That is very likely what I will do. Just makes more sense to do that. I believe that's the correct size. Yes, it is. Normally I would try to make this a function, but I don't actually think I have the key to do that. So interesting. That is an interesting dilemma that I will figure out later. How about that? We'll figure it out later. So far as I'm concerned, this is complete. It's done. Finito, finally. If you ever need to know a word in Drow, Orc, or Eldritch Shrieking, those are literally my first 3 languages. Not the first 3 languages. Okay. So let's do ourselves a favor here. We're gonna lower this. Finally, what you all have been waiting for, the sound test, instead of me flailing around like a dummy. Thanks for being patient with me on this build. This was actually much longer than usual. And I appreciate everybody's patience, including the raiders. Everyone was very nice. Really quickly, I am going to actually plug this in and actually go to Twitch. Oh wow, that's definitely a deeper sound than I thought I was gonna have. This feels very pillowy. I think there might be a little too much lube there. Yeah.
What I'll say with them.
Mute, please. Thank you. I hate that the front page of Twitch always autoplays things. Let's see. Okay. Shishi is still streaming. All of the keyboard streamers that I normally go to are in fact playing games. They are in fact playing games. Let me check and see. I'm just kind of like planning ahead before we end stream. Oh, she ended a bit early. She ended like maybe an hour ago. Let's see. Videos, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. So she's not streaming right now, sadly. Okay. All right. Well, now I know I'll have to send us somewhere else. This could have taken 4 more hours and I would still be here. Whether or not I would be conscious or not is a different story entirely. That's very sweet and I appreciate you. Okay. Here we go. Finally, we're here. We're clear. We don't want any more bears. What we want are clickety clackety keyboard sounds. So here we go. You're gonna get your keyboard sounds. Now that I think about it, let me magic myself off screen so you guys can get all the clacks without me there distracting you. And here we go. There we go. All that fiddling with the fucking space bar paid off. Oh my God. I was so fucking mad at having to do all that shit with the space bar tuning, but it turned out so perfect. I actually could not be happier. There we go. Mic back where it's supposed to go. Oh, I did all of that without my filter because I knocked it off earlier. Well, that is in fact basically the stream. We were able to do this in 4 hours. I mean, like 4 hours is a little long for the build, you know? But I think it was okay. A click clack emote would be great, to be honest. I will actually put that as next on my list. I will work on it. And I also think this looks really great. These purples match so closely. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just actually want to say it's not exact, right? Like this purple is a little warmer, like just by a little bit, but it's so close. It's so close. I feel like the light's drowning it out a little bit, but they're so close. I really like that. Thank you for the amazing stream clap. Amazing. Sometimes I think you guys just enjoy watching me flounder whenever I can't get some shit to go exactly perfect the first time. But I do like reminding folks, right? Like I am definitely gonna put this VOD up. Beautiful brat board is beautiful. Yes, I truly think that it's important to show people in this hobby that it's not always perfect every time. Even if you've put boards together before a lot, you can still make mistakes. It's just when you're building your own personal boards, nobody sees your mistakes, right? So that's basically it. Once more, I will show off the mirror back. There we go. Look at it. Oh my gosh. Somehow already scratched. Great. Cool. But still very cool. It's very mirror-like. I like it. This board was only like 140, which is fairly cheap for our hobby. For our hobby. Is there any peelies on this? I don't think there is. No, I don't think there's anything to peel on this. I think it just... Oh no, there is something to peel. Oh gosh. Okay, well, wait, hang on, guys. Hang on. All right, never mind. Well, there you go. There we go, peelies. There you go. That's clean as a whistle, baby. That's like a hair or something, like from my cat or something there. Ignore that part. But yeah, very pretty. Peelies are actually my favorite. That's dope. Yeah, that's dope. We're happy with that. We're happy with that. So, yeah. I'm gonna try to use this for a week straight. I literally just built the other boards a couple weeks ago. So this is where we're at here. I like this. This is a deeper board, huskier voice. For the name, I think we're gonna go with, I'm looking at other names that I have for my boards just in case, like, I don't know, it doesn't mesh well or something. I think we're very likely to name this board. I'm thinking it's just gonna be Vith'rell. I like Vith'rell. I think that's what we're gonna go for. I will add it to the spreadsheet, Vith'rell. Alrighty. Oh, it stopped reading. Come on now. Let's do the things. All right, there we go. Vith'rell. That is the name of this board. Hopefully I won't get another DM asking like why I named it that. Vith'rell is very good mouthfeel. It does have a good mouthfeel. I was considering neck, honestly. Neck was my runner-up. Because the idea, I mean, drow are like very dark, very purpley, right? So I feel like neck would not be too far behind, right? So I'm a fan. I'm a fan though. I think Vith'rell is good. Maybe too many of my names have like 2 syllables or something, but Vith'rell. So I think that's pretty much it for the stream. Especially because I don't think anyone doing keyboard stuff is streaming right now. Looking at everything that's here, there aren't that many people up this late, at least in my like neck of the woods. Bellsprout's doing some ASMR, so if you want those vibes, we can head over there if you'd like. I think we can probably do that. Let's see. Easy to chew. Yes. And I think Bellsprout is in fact spelled like that. So before we go, let me get all of the pleasantries out of the way. Good stream, Lumi, thanks. I truly do appreciate that you all enjoy watching me flounder while I build. So we're gonna head over and say hello to Bellsprout, who is doing some ASMR. And I will, in fact, see you all over there and see you all later. I might be streaming one more time this week, but if I do, it'll either be like a work along stream because I've got some things I need to get done, or we might start our second run of Love Shore because I do want to explore the other routes, and I'm a little impatient to do it. Let me zoom in just a little bit, move my camera just so you can get a fuller shot of Vith'rell here. This is what we're looking at. I don't want to type, but I like the deeper clacks. Just nice, very nice. I'm sorry, but I did think I get the, but I think I did get the thing to work maybe. Yeah. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It worked out. We built a board, that's what's important. It would have been 4 hours had I done it on my own or had I done it on stream. That's exactly why I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I appreciate you guys keeping me company. All right, here we go. And I definitely unplugged the board. All right, here we go. Let me lift that back up. Alrighty, we've made the raid. Remember that you matter and to take care of yourself. And I will, in fact, see you guys next time. Bye.